Wow, perfect timing with the music. What's up, guys? So yeah, as the title more or less implies, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do today, guys. I'm not like it's not Ferb, I know what I'm not gonna do today because honestly, guys, I'm drawing a bit of a blank. Because as far as Loud House content, okay, maybe I do have something in mind, but honestly, I wasn't too sure about it and I didn't give it much thought. But let's see what else LS Mark has to offer, because some of the this video I remember vividly watching it around the time it aired because it just showed up on my YouTube algorithms. His review of the movie though, it kind of does have my curiosity. Oh wait, it's not even his. It's Just Stop, who I am subscribed to, but to be honest, guys, I don't remember subscribing to him because, not to seem too presumptuous or cynical, but a lot of these guys who write video essays, they don't do enough to actually be distinguishable. Except for Tunchi, obviously, just because, well, y'all already know how he is. Sometimes he's a little vulgar, he's got, like, I don't know. Like, if I didn't know any better, I would not be able to tell these two guys apart. So I was kind of on the fence as to whether I should actually react to this. And honestly, guys, we did more or less react to a retrospective of the movie, and it felt mostly positive. So, you know what? Let's turn the dial in the other direction and maybe react to a negative review. I'm not sure what more to make of it, guys, just because it is almost... Is this before he doxed him? Okay, you know what? Should I really concern myself with that kind of history? Should I really concern myself with that kind of history, Tails? I don't know, man. Anyone watch the newest SpongeBob movie last night? As a matter of fact, I haven't, Nick. But from what people have told me, or at least if I'm trusting the critics, apparently it's not bad. And even then, like, even with that absurd Ice Spice song that honestly, I'm just not a fan. Like, I don't know. It's just so... It fails as both music and entertainment. Let me put it that way. But if you put that aside, from what I've heard, the reviews of the film are surprisingly positive. So I don't know. How goes it? You really didn't like Ellis Mark's video? Honestly, I don't remember a lot about it. When did he upload this exactly?
The Lighthouse is one of the most...
I want to say it's about a year, almost 2 years ago? Okay, about a year and a half ago. Right before my birthday, as a matter of fact. I honestly don't remember where I was, but I do remember watching it, and to be honest, I don't know. Even though I'd more or less be going into it blind, it would still feel a little redundant, so... I think the plan for today is just react to a negative review of the movie, even though I guess I technically already did that with Tunchi. Whoa. 2.1 million views, just talk for... Okay, it's a 2-minute video, I'm not gonna get a lot of content out of that. Is it just me, or is it a little stingy? Is it a little slimy for me to just be making content off of other people's content? Wait, Nick, on like the whole show, or... Because I do know he did a review of One of the Boys, and of No Such Luck, and of Brawl in the Family, and I more or less do agree with it. You know what, we'll look into it once we're done here. Just because I guess I'm more or less already committed. So, okay, before we get into it, let me detach the mic, sit back a little, make sure I didn't leave the stove on, because I was cooking before I started stream, making some homemade mac and cheese and chicken breasts. Because I don't know, I was feeling inventive, more or less. But alright, guys. Am I comfortable? Where's my water? Because I honestly, guys, as soon as I sit down and start reacting, I straight up don't want to get up off my chair under any circumstances. Unless I'm going to the bathroom, of course. But anyways, audio is good, everybody's here. How long have I been live for, now that I think about it? Only about 10 minutes. You wouldn't be the first time... You wouldn't be the first, and at the least you add stuff to the reacted video? I guess, credit where credit is due. But alright, this, and maybe we'll look into what Mr. Enter has to offer.
Movie?
too boring.
Channel Chasers?
Too good.
The SpongeBob movie?
Yeah,
Go.
that's original.
Well, there's just not that much stuff to cover that'd be both funny and original.
Is this really... Wait, when was this published? When was this published? 4 years ago. Okay, right around the time it aired, I think. I don't remember exactly when, but...
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, what's that?
The Loud House movie. Seriously, how is that more original than any of the other things I just listed?
It's not.
Lighthouse.
Oh, there you go.
A different perspective video.
What?
Yeah, let's do it. The Lighthouse is a Nickelodeon animated TV show created in 2016 by Chris...
Oh boy.
Chris who?
I said never mind.
Yeah.
The story is pretty simple. Lincoln Loud is a middle child in a family of 11 siblings.
Before LS got married? Tails, the less I know, the less I concern myself with it, the better.
With 5 younger.
I'm not about to get involved in some drama. I'm just here for the Loud House. As crazy as that might sound out of context.
And older sisters all crammed into a small house. Basically, they just kind of live their life and interact with one another. I'm kind of surprised you haven't seen it, considering the show's pretty popular and well-known on Nickelodeon. I mean, at least it was.
Okay, so I'm guessing this was before Ellis Mark did his review of the overall show, or that why it's so hated video, whatever you want to call it.
Until it wasn't. To put it lightly, after the first few seasons, the whole thing kind of went on a downward tilt. If I could sum up its
Okay, this is 2021. Let's not be so hasty, guys. This was around the time of what? Before even season 5? Actually, no. Maybe season 6? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Never mind.
The show's simplicity was probably its best attribute. But then the showrunners forgot about that.
Well, Mr. Just Stop, being someone who's never seen a single episode of The Loud House before, would you please describe said problem in more detail?
Detail? Alright,
I
man.
guess if I'm going into any more detail, I'd
Whatever makes you feel quirky.
say anyone who's watched The Loud House in the last few years has probably seen that its focus has completely shifted from the original premise.
Yeah,
Now,
more or
instead of
less.
Lincoln crashing through the crowded halls, dodging girls like ping pong balls, he's just kinda in school.
Yeah. One too many episodes about the Dog Squad, I will give it that.
There's no
But honestly, that's just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to those problems.
body friends. And the girls aren't off much better, mostly going on separate adventures. The story was so bad that Lincoln's friend Ronnie Ann got her own spin-off show.
And it got canceled after 2 seasons. 3 seasons, actually, but still.
Also pretty bad. The point
Yeah.
is, the show
Even even more boring than all of these
The
shenanigans.
show has mostly lost sight of its roots. So, as
Yeah.
a person that's watched the show as it slowly deteriorated, I was a bit skeptical when I heard they were making a movie, especially considering beforehand they made an hour-long special.
Okay, so we did get season 5 before the movie. I'm guessing that's just owed to the time constraints and whatnot, the pandemic, Savino getting terminated, all that jazz.
So that's nothing but bad Canada jokes, but that's for another day. Anyway, what were you thinking it was going to be like when you decided to watch it, YouTube person?
Imagine having a channel named Just Stop. Yeah, like out of context, people would genuinely be wondering, what the heck is this guy about? Oh, like I would not be able to guess that he does reviews for animation and whatnot.
Now the LS Mark link in description.
Well, I wasn't really thinking anything, considering I was basically forced into watching.
2021 really felt like the beginning of the end for fans. Truth be told, the movie didn't succeed on keeping their fans around. If I can trust the internet's opinions, then it more or less accomplished the opposite. Ellis has an accent, but I don't know where he's from. Oh, okay. I guess he wasn't just trying to be funny, presumably.
It. So it's safe to say that going in, my expectations were set pretty low. I'd heard a lot of mixed things about the Loud House show over the years, with
Yeah, I kind of see it, but I can't make it out either.
some people loving it and some hating it. And after sitting through the movie, I just thought it was incredibly mediocre.
Yeah, it was run of the mill.
If that's the case, how about we go into it and talk about how overwhelmingly disappointing it all was?
You mean, like we were just about to do?
That was the plan. Yeah, that was the plan anyways, dude.
Yes.
Well, in that case, why didn't we just start here?
Because we need to talk about this goddamn poster.
Oh yeah.
What
this
about
isn't
it?
Exactly a good omen for what was to come.
I mean,
What about it?
honestly, it doesn't look like they gave a single shit when they were composing the entire thing. There's so much empty space, and it's just complete
Oh, okay. I guess there's that.
barren as far as posters go.
This is genuinely one of the worst posters for a movie I have ever seen.
Is this really the biggest complaint you can think of? Is this really your first takeaway, man? Come on. It feels like a nitpick. Not that I disagree. It just feels like a nitpick.
Everyone has made the joke, but it literally looks like a fan-made poster you'd find.
Oh,
on
he's
Fan
Irish.
Fan
Okay.
2007 on DeviantArt. I think if your show is animated using rigs, it'd be best for you to at least hand draw the characters on your poster. Most rigged characters look pretty lifeless when just standing in their base positions. And what do you know? Half of these characters are just standing there blankly.
Yeah, you can't even see half their bodies.
Not even looking at Lincoln. Like this villain lady. Why is she
Yeah, what is she looking at? She's not even looking at him if you look closely at the angle.
off to the side gazing into thin air? What is he even doing? And speaking of Lincoln, while watching the film, I had to pause on one specific frame because I was amazed. The
Which
poster
one?
Just fucking ripped a frame of Lincoln from the movie. And
Oh. Yeah, I'm not even kidding, guys. Even I could straight up Photoshop. I could straight up edit out the background and Photoshop that into a poster. No, it's really that cheap. It's really that cheap of a tactic.
chair. Yeah, that's Lincoln, all right. Never seen without his trusty parachute. He
Like, keep in mind, I'm not a graphic designer in any capacity, and even I could pull that off.
wears that all the time.
Yeah, if anyone was paid to create this poster, there is no God.
Jeez. I mean, he's not wrong, but jeez.
Dragon. It wasn't even attempted to make this look like it was part of the actual frame.
Something tells me this was a frame. This is another frame from the movie.
They just took a
Just ripped
still and
off.
added-
It is. It is, of course. Oh my gosh. You know what? Okay, I see the problem. It's lazy. It's lazy. I was gonna say it just feels botched or unfinished, but no, it's just straight up lazy.
Shadow, while it has a completely separate angle of placement. This has got to be the work of some intern that was paid in peanuts so they didn't starve to death that night.
You'd think with the amount of delays this film got, it would at least be thorough in its execution, but not even the poster is thorough enough.
Genuinely looks like they knew they weren't going to have to make a cinematic poster, so instead they just gave a big fuck you to everyone that wanted to watch it. And they ate it up, because the movie is still currently in the top 10 for Netflix movies as we're writing this.
I mean, just because it sucks, it doesn't make it any less popular in the sense that people would watch it, just out of curiosity, to say the least.
Says a lot about society, doesn't it?
I mean, it's just a poster. Don't be so quick to judge. Surely it's not representative of the movie's quality, right?
It kind of is.
Right?
You did just watch it, didn't you?
Oh, yeah. So, go on, get on with it.
Oh, I'll get on with it, but only after telling you about this.
Okay, I will say their sense of humor is a little stiff, I'm not gonna lie. Just because, wait, you already watched it. I don't know. Maybe it's their lines, maybe it's the deliveries, but I don't know. Their sense of humor is it feels a little monotone.
Video sponsor, NordVPN. It's most likely you've heard of this virtual private network.
Yep. What was I saying yesterday, guys? Everyone and their grandmothers is sponsored by VPNs. Surfshark, NordVPN, like, what are the odds, bro?
For keeping companies from mining your valuable internet data on more than one occasion, and that's for good reason. Its simple interface allows you to pick from 60 different.
Okay, do I really need to sit through this, guys? It's just a sponsor. He's even got a timestamp for it.
To stand out. So he gets the feeling real down. Back to what I was saying, I guess the best place to start would be the story. Our main character Lincoln is feeling
Well, duh. I mean, what else are you gonna start with? The poster again?
real down because his sisters are so special, and he apparently doesn't have any skills to stand out. So he
Which really doesn't match the tone of the rest of the show, at least so far.
gets the family to go to Scotland to try and find their relatives from abroad, and in the process they find out, get this, they're Scottish royalty.
Uh-huh.
And the rest of the film just kind of
Royalty, nobility. Is a dukedom really considered royalty? I guess it technically is.
existing there in the town, more specifically their castle, until the obvious villain decides to actually enact her plan and get rid of the Loud so she can have some peace.
You know what? That is true. At the very Morag's design just straight up reeks of, oh, I'm the bad guy. Like, I guess it would have been fun to make her something of a twist villain, but no, she's just straight up evil from the spot. Like, she really just raises all the red flags in the first frame of her appearance.
Peace and quiet.
Well, also dragons and ghosts.
Oh yeah, that too. Wait, actually, no, not just that too. The Loud House isn't a series about
Wait, Swamp, is that really a thing? Please tell me it's not really a thing.
supernatural phenomena. At
Please tell me there isn't actually a game called Return of Raid Shadow Legends.
least as far as I know. Maybe they went back in time, fought a couple wizards in the past, saved the future, and spoke to the dead. I haven't checked out the newest season yet. In the context of the rest of the series, though,
Yeah, canonically, apparently it takes place before season 5, which just makes it even more confusing.
this is completely stupid and world.
Like, I get it that they had some delays, but you would think in that time span, they would update the script to take care of that minor continuity error. Like, it could really be fixed easily.
breaking. The show was pretty down to earth and didn't dive too deep into mythological stuff, but in here, it just feels tacked on to help the plot and make everything feel more quote-unquote movie-esque. And
Yeah.
it doesn't work.
Again, I haven't seen the show, so I wouldn't.
Trying a little too hard to grasp for the grandeur. I can see it. I can totally see it.
I've cared about them straying away from the source material, but these dumb fantasy elements just come off as random plot contrivances more than anything.
Yeah.
Whereas
The dragon came out of nowhere. The ghost came out of nowhere. I guess the royalty shtick isn't too questionable, but yeah, a lot of these elements they feel like they exist because they just happen to.
in there, so you can have a big action-packed finale.
And yeah, I guess that technically the magic too.
Why is the ghost girl there? So she can easily explain to the characters what happened in the past, so they can move the plot.
Oh, Swamp. Okay, I guess I misread what you typed. My bad. This is why I didn't like LS Mark's video on the show. For me, his criticisms felt judgmental and negative, and his take on the fans felt unfair, for the show had no control of its fandom. Yeah, more or less. Like, I get it when you're associating the show with the fandom, because I generally do have my theories on it, as I've made clear in my videos, but yeah, he did come off as a little too partial, too partisan. Partisan? I don't know what the proper term is.
Along. Nothing here feels natural at all. But this honestly is the least of the story's problems.
You're right.
More or less.
For being a Loud House movie, the characters don't really spend that much time in the Loud House.
Yeah. I mean, it's cute that we more or less got got the backstory of the name Loud, to say the least. But is that really a credit? Is that really a credit worth giving? I don't know.
It seems like the writers thought making a movie from a TV show literally meant making the setting bigger, but that takes away a large aspect of why the Loud House worked in
I mean, to be fair, they wouldn't be the first Nickelodeon show to try something like this. Just ask Hey Arnold.
the first place.
I'm not saying it's a good thing, but I'm saying let me put it this way. I'm not surprised. I'm just disappointed.
Lincoln had to traverse a small house with a big family of highly varying personalities. That was
Uh-huh.
the shtick, and the best episodes of the series are the ones that play off that basic concept and add on to it with those interactions between characters.
Yeah, more or less.
Here, with so much room to do whatever the hell they want, the Louds don't really interact that much.
Yeah.
There
Let alone with each other, which kind of undermines the dynamic between them.
are a few scenes where they hang out, and they're alright, I guess, but most of it's just unnecessarily long montages of them doing shit and going off on their own small side tangents that go nowhere.
This is all in favor of a
Yeah, to be fair, he's not really too fixated on the characters. It seems like a lot he's focusing more on the overall setting and the main narrative rather than just the individual characters, which kind of undermines the criticism when the biggest selling point of the show is the big ensemble cast of 10 sisters and
story
whatnot.
that focuses on Lincoln and how he feels like his sisters are more special than him. And you know what? I'm kind of happy about that. Giving all 10 girls something important to do or some kind of arc in a 90-minute runtime would have made this thing a mess.
Yeah.
So I appreciate it being more focused.
I mean, when is it not I'd say like 80% of the time it's focused on Lincoln anyways. But I will give credit though. The fact that they're exploring his dynamic with Lily of all people, that even to this day, that feels really rare to where I can appreciate it. And you know what? It's one of the few things I can't complain about in this movie. Just because it's really cute.
Is what I would be saying if they didn't abandon the Lincoln stuff anyways. I actually really like the scene at the beginning where Lincoln gets kicked out of the diner.
I would agree if the voice, no offense to the kid actor in question here, I would agree if the singing wasn't so terrible. That's all I'm going to say.
It felt a little on the nose. You care for his character and care about his feelings.
And also, honestly, the choreography is so corny. Like, you know what? Play that shot again.
Where Lincoln gets kicked out of the diner. It felt a little on the nose. You care for his character.
What is that dance move? Like, what are you doing? Are you doing the who put you on the planet? Like, what is that?
Care about his feelings. But once they get into Scotland, they just do nothing with it. It becomes about him wanting to be the Duke. He tries to get everyone to act like him, which pisses them off, but within the exact same minute, he has a complete turnaround and is willing to help them out in a meaningful way.
Like, to be honest, yeah, it doesn't make sense. He let power go to his head before he even had it, now that I think about it.
It's barely about Lincoln feeling inadequate now, and what it's transformed into is rushed and dumb. It's why I start losing interest once they arrive in Scotland. I would have much rather
I like the scene where Lincoln gets kicked out of the dinner. It's not that funny.
preferred a more focused character study
I don't mean to kill your vibe, Slump. I kind of glossed over it.
about Lincoln learning to have some confidence and appreciation for himself. But he already does have confidence because at the
Yeah, he's more or less built it throughout these past, what, 4, 5 seasons? Okay, even without the timeline errors, it's still about 4 seasons. So what? Yeah, the character arc, the premise of this character arc doesn't make sense to begin with.
start of the movie, he keeps calling himself the man with the plan.
He's always called himself that. That's the problem.
You already know what you're good at. What is the point in any of this?
But from a different standpoint, I'm not exactly sure how to describe it. Yeah, he was hoping for some sort of acknowledgement or a trophy, but again, the idea of being the Duke and all of this crap happening in Scotland is just, it almost doesn't match it. And
For the predictable moment where all the girls come together to say that they're proud of Lincoln and they all love him, yada yada yada. I just don't care.
yeah, okay, dude, okay. He's being a little too cynical about it, but more or less, I do agree with it. That did not feel earned whatsoever.
It sucks because I would have really liked to see where this could have went, but they did nothing with its potential.
That's really the word, isn't
Slump, you don't have to delete the message, homie.
it? Potential. This movie had so much potential for what could have been done with it that they just didn't. It lacks any sort of focus whatsoever by the halfway point and takes the villain finally deciding to get off her ass and do something for the plot to even pick back up.
Come to think of it, why didn't she plot her scheme pretty much right after the Loud showed up? Like, maybe she was a little busy as the groundskeeper and whatnot, but Yeah. Why didn't she take initiative like 20 minutes in? Come to think of it.
Again. Everything in this movie is so intent on being cinematic that they don't even take the time to give a reason for why it needs to be that way.
Yeah, never mind the fact that the villain song sucks.
Like I said before, the Loud House is a simple concept. Most simple concepts don't need an extravagant plot or setting for it to work in movie form. Now, I might be in the minority on this, but I do actually like Hey Arnold the movie. It does the same plot as like 5 different episodes from the TV show.
That's a bit of a contrast because the Hey Arnold movie is definitely over the top, a little over the top in that regard. In almost the same regard. Okay, it's nothing crazy like dragons and magic, but it's still conspiracy theories, overthrowing the government, like,
But if there's one thing
or a government subdivision rather.
you can take away from it, it's that the crew knew what worked best and understood the setting and cast were some of the most
I still hate Helga, by the way.
integral factors. You could have set a Loud House movie in the generic town they live in, and it would have worked just fine because the characters are what drive the series.
Though I really do wonder, in that kind of context, what would the plot of this movie be like?
And for them to interact better, the small Loud House could be seen as a necessity. But I've already gone on about that, and maybe the new characters have something to offer the world that makes it interesting. I mean, the villain was...
Really boring?
Yeah. Yeah.
The big villain of the movie is one of the caretakers at the castle. But with the Lloyd's no longer there, she pretty much got it all to herself. But oh no, now that they've returned, it means she actually has to do her job. And
Yeah, how long has it been that way? You know what? I guess you just got too used to being more or less a freeloader.
so she sets out in her goal to get rid of the Louds. She doesn't really have a definite plan for this at first. It's just kept as broad as getting rid of the Louds. It takes like 50 minutes to actually get to the part where it's revealed she knows about this staff that can control dragons for some reason. They try to justify this by her not being too outwardly mad at first because they were only staying for a week. But because of this, it means the plot just sort of meanders.
But honestly, with how greedy she is, you'd think she would have reacted immediately rather than just saying, oh, you know what? They're just here for a week. They'll be leaving soon. I mean, what makes you think at least maybe one of them is not going to come back at some point?
For a while, until a predictable moment where the Louds decide to permanently move to Scotland. Yeah, I couldn't see that.
Yeah, honestly, that moment felt really forced. Like, okay, Lincoln's a duke. Okay, we're still leaving in a week though. And then suddenly somehow he's like, oh, we got to go back to sharing one bathroom. And then they're like, okay, we can stay. Like, really? That's all it took? So much for, like, honestly, it doesn't feel right to be abandoning basically a lot of the elements that helped build the show in the first place. Like the sharing one bathroom, the chaos in the house, like all that jazz. Like, it definitely feels undermined. It doesn't feel like progression. It just feels like you're undermining what you had.
Yeah, and beyond that, her entire plan to get rid of the Louds makes pretty much no logical sense. Okay, so we've got to accept in this movie that the mostly grounded Loud House universe has both ghosts and dragons. But
And
before we
magic.
go off that, how about we talk about the villain's great ancestor that drove away the original Louds from Scotland? She drove them away using the dragon of that time and got the crown from the Lincoln lookalike, and then she just kinda existed after that, I guess. I bring this up because the current villain decides that to make sure the Louds never come back, she needs to become the Duchess with the authority of the crown to keep them away. And I'm just left wondering, why the fuck didn't the ancestor do that like 400 fucking years ago?
That is true. Yeah, maybe she should have done that herself, but I guess it just conveniently didn't occur to her? I don't know, man. These villains are not smart. These villains are really not smart.
In her entire musical number explaining this plan, there
A really lousy song, by the
are
way.
several parallels to her and her ancestor, singing about how she's finishing the ancestor's plan.
Okay, again, no offense to the voice actress, but her singing was terrible. Like, jeez, man.
But if it's the same plan, why didn't the ancestor do it in the first place? Also, when the Lincoln lookalike has to give up the crown, one of the sisters mentions that the dragon will take the crown from the Duke if they see him as unworthy. So if
Then why would
the
he...
current villain was going to pull off a similar plan, why didn't she use the dragon to make Lincoln give up the crown based on this old law now that it's established in the story, and I don't know, make the dragon...
I don't think... Tracy, I don't believe I've seen a single English review, a single thorough and review of No Time to Spy in English, or let alone not, especially not Naughty or Nice, especially because that's a lot more recent.
crown her so no one can go against it. She has control of the dragon, and the
I mean, you could always check my own if you haven't already, Tracy.
ancestor used the staff to do the exact same thing, taking away the crown. So wouldn't the townspeople know what that meant if she did it again? It's
Yeah, you'd think the townspeople would catch on, but I don't know. It's a little too vague for me to see the other extreme.
not like she wouldn't know since she has the journal, but instead, she decides to use the staff to make Lincoln embarrass himself with the dragon so the townspeople don't like him anymore? Even though it's obviously not his fault for the dragon crashing into shit.
Like, yeah, it's not like he told the dragon, hey, start screwing around. Hey, it's not like, hey, the Duke controls the dragon or anything like that. Like, kind of the opposite the more you think about it.
Yeah, and what's with their plan randomly shifting halfway through? At first, their goal was just to get rid of the lights so she could have some peace and quiet. Why did they then need to turn her into some mustache-twirling villain who now wants to be the ruler of all
Mustache twirling?
land? Despite this motivation switching after the townsfolk were already abandoning the island. Yeah, sure is great that she now gets to rule over all this...
Nothing?
They
Yeah.
could have easily come up with a different dumb excuse of her being so deranged and mad with power.
Okay, am I tripping? Or is there like an Instagram DM sound in the background of this music? Because I don't know, it's driving me a little paranoid.
That she now wants the entire town empty so she can have permanent silence and nobody can bother her. But I guess that would have made a little too much sense, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It's true. What's even the point of having the crown after the Louds are gone? She wasn't really in search of power to begin with. She was just chilling in the bath. There was
Yeah.
no
Basically, Yzma from the Emperor's New Groove, except with no understandable motivation. She's not funny. She's not memorable. Her song is annoying instead of being an absolute banger. Seriously, look up Snuff Out the Light. And wow, just what a far cry.
reason that after the Louds were gone, she needed to be the Duchess because she had a goddamn dragon. Any Louds that might come back and
Like, yeah, if the Louds come back, just use your magic, control the dragon again, and flush them out. You don't need to be Duke. You don't need to...
her lifetime could easily be scared
You know, honestly, the more I think about it, the less this plot makes any sense.
off by the dragon. Her wanting to take the throne is entirely just to move the plot along a little bit further, as when she tries to get the crown...
I guess just to add more stakes? But they're already gone. What do you have to get? Oh, gosh.
The groundskeeper exposes the fact that the Louds never said they would give it to her. If she hadn't asked for the power she didn't need to keep the Louds away, the entire third act wouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
Like you said, her entire motivation seems to shift on a dime to now caring so much about the crown when it isn't even valuable anymore. She's a woman in a castle with a dragon. She doesn't need the fucking
The castle was more or less yours anyways, lady. They're gone.
crown. Yet the entire reason throughout her next encounter with the Louds she pussyfoots around obliterating them is because they get a hold of the crown, which holds no power anymore. Who gives...
Yeah, that's the worst part, Swamp. No Kronk. I guess Angus counts, but no, he's not. He's too smart to be. He's too smart and unfunny to be Kronk, which is saying something because he's voiced by Scrooge McDuck.
The shit about a now meaningless piece of jewelry. Just kill them and move on with your day. This new motivation that seems to only pop up...
Come on, it's a kids. You know what? I'm gonna shut up. I was gonna say it's a kids movie. They would never even consider it, which they wouldn't. But I was more or less saying that jokingly.
Plot convenience is only added for that exact reason. It doesn't match your prior motivations, nor does it make any sense whatsoever. And I know I keep saying stuff doesn't make sense in this movie, but that's just...
Yeah, you said it like 10 times already, but it applies. It really applies.
Because it doesn't. Don't blame me for this film's shitty, inconsistent elements.
So we're talking about the animation now?
I mean, yeah, if you want.
Yeah, it's... You know that meme of... You know that meme that says... that shows a shot from Peter Griffin from Family Guy? One shot says... an episode of the TV series, and another one shows a shot with, I guess, a little more definition, and it says it's from a movie. I forgot what it was called. I forgot how it went down.
Based off a cartoon, even if not released in theaters, you expect some type of upgrade in regards to the animation. Hell,
It honestly, it feels too updated. You know what? I'm not entirely sure how to describe it, but the animation in the movie, it feels too updated to where it kind of undermines the art style of the original series.
even if this film were on par with the show, I'd give it a pass. But it somehow manages to look even worse in areas. Credit where
Yeah.
credit is due. I think the storyboarding and composition...
Like, it's really just owed to the frame rate. It's ultimately, I think the biggest issue with it is the frame rates. Just because, like, I don't know, the Loud House originally, it's zany, it's cartoony. I mean, it's a comic strip art style. Like, it matches it to a T. But in the movie, it just feels significantly different to where it lacks the energy. Okay, I know I'm being a little too vague, but that's the best way I can describe it.
Here's great. Lighthouse is really good when it comes to character posing. Reminds me a lot of the Fairly Odd Parents in the ways that characters will quickly shift from exaggerated positions. But while the regular studio was busy working on season 5, they had to outsource the movie to a brand new studio who had never worked on the Lighthouse before.
I'm guessing it was funded by Netflix.
Sure, give such an ambitious project to people with no experience working on the show in its style.
Or its characters, its style, or its settings, none of it. Okay, you know what? That checks out. That checked my theory. Everything I just said, it checks out because of this.
Go over well.
And it does really show just how clueless they were when it came to the style of the film. Some
Uh-huh.
shots in this actually look pretty good, and like they could be shown in a theater. This one scene in the beginning with Lincoln in his room
It was more or less the intention.
showing Lily slides has some really nice lighting effects. And
Yeah. Honestly, those are that kind of stuff. I can appreciate it. I can appreciate the change in the art style from the original show in that regard.
this one
Like it feels, for lack of a better term, genuinely cinematic.
scene in the beginning with Lincoln
But then again, you remember the fact that this movie did not drop in theaters.
in his room showing Lily slides has some really nice lighting effects.
Like yeah, the projector, the window, the lighting on Lily. Like I don't know.
There are some similar shots throughout the film, but for the
And then there's that shot of that garbage character. But moving on.
For the most part, it just doesn't look like the studio knew where to put the budget other than these wraparound shots throughout the movie. And
Yeah.
even then, the wraparounds have their share of problems, such as randomly repositioning characters.
Yeah, what is that? Did we really need that rotation angle to be that rotation shot? To be honest.
And not creating full 3D models for them in these shots.
Yeah, it just felt so unnecessary. Probably my one nitpick from the opening song. In other words, the opening song, which I've said time and again, it's actually really good. I thought it was really sweet, but cinematically, it felt a little over the top, and not in a good way.
So if you look closely, you can just sort of see them shift suddenly from
Why? Yeah, all these 3D shots, they're just so jarring in retrospect.
In general, it's all really jittery, and it doesn't help that the film has almost no shading. That's like the baseline for making a feature film version of a 2D animated show. If you
Uh-huh.
get past that hurdle, I fail to see how you can do perspective. I mean, just look at some of these shots that zoom out and look at characters doing shit in the background. It looks like they're tacked on rather than actually being part of the scene.
Yeah, you did not need this guy. You did not need. You know what? Looking at it, yeah, a lot of these shots are legitimately unnecessary.
And they barely move. A radical
Hello, Boo. Welcome to the stream.
departure from the show, which was basically all about movement. Not to mention
Yeah,
the weird
a lot of just the energy is so unique that any step away from it, it feels like a detriment to the overall art style. You know what? That's a better way to word it than what I said 5 minutes ago.
consistent trait of the characters going off model, which I thought wasn't even something that could happen since it's animated using rigs for the most part, but I guess this film
Here we are.
proved me wrong. And you know, I think the reason for all this inconsistency could partially have to do with its production history.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What happened with the production of the film?
Like 2 years of delays, a pandemic, the director got fired for being a sexual harasser. Do I really need to repeat myself?
Surely it couldn't be that bad.
It is.
Oh, but then it was. This
It was.
movie was originally announced back in 2017 for a February 2020 release.
Wait a minute. Only 1 year about a year since the show's initial runtime, since its initial air date, and they already greenlit a movie? I mean, was it really that successful? Okay, it kind of was the more I think about it, but geez, man. They really put stock on it.
State in theaters. But as the production got further along, the plan shifted.
Uh-huh.
You could potentially blame the demonetization virus for why the film traded hands to
The okay, I see what you did there.
be a Netflix original, but unfortunately for those people, the announcement for it being on Netflix was back in 2019.
Yep.
Now, am I saying that all bad movies which people don't consider good enough for theaters are put on Netflix?
You know, even if you disregard all the problems behind the scenes, there's also that Netflix contract where apparently nothing in this movie can be canon to the main series until like what was it, 2026? I forgot what year it was, but yeah, until then, Lenny and Scott never doesn't matter. Being Scottish royalty doesn't matter, not canon. Any element from the movie, they just pretend it never existed because legally they have to. And if Lenny wasn't with someone else, then I guess they just didn't anticipate that the show would still be going on well into its, what is it, now 11th season? Yeah, season 11 just got greenlit, guys. But the fact of the matter is, Lenny has had like, what, 3 different boyfriends at this point?
Netflix to cut the studio's losses? No, not at all. Films like Wish Dragon and Klaus show the potential for streaming service original movies just as much as any theatrical film.
Okay, to be fair though, I have seen Wish Dragon and I thought it was kind of mid.
But with the Loud House cases specifically, I do think it was a decision made from lack of faith. Put yourself in the studio head's shoes right now. This movie was announced
As for Klaus, though, you know what? I gotta watch that at some point.
when the Loud House was reaching a peak in popularity, but by 2019, the show's ratings have gone way down alongside the decline of network television.
Uh-huh.
The Loud House might be popular, but it's not nearly as recognizable a brand as something like SpongeBob that can just release a movie on its own and be fine.
That's... Oh, hold on. Completely unrelated, but play that shot again.
Nearly as recognizable a brand as something like SpongeBob that can just release a movie on its own and
I'm sorry, this shot from, what was it, Sponge Out of Water? Where they just immediately cut to the apocalyptic... I'm sorry. That's just comedy, man.
for people to care about a movie about something like The Loud House, viewers need something to get excited for.
Yeah, the delays really did the production of this film a colossal disservice. Like, if this released around, okay, you know what? Never mind the fact. Hypothetically, if Savino never got fired, if everything went well, if this released after season 3, it probably would have been goated. But this is what we got, guys. This is what we got to accept. The scrawny cow that gulped like the fat cash cow. The cow is more than just skinny at this point. The funny thing is, Sony put K-pop Demon Hunters on Netflix because they had no... Yeah. Sony just said, you know what? We don't think this film is going to be good. You can have it, Netflix. That's basically how it went down.
And this just doesn't bring anything...
Yeah. Most successful Netflix movie Netflix has ever had. So yeah, I don't know what Sony was thinking. Did they have the same mentality with Spider-Verse? Because keep in mind, guys, that film, very successful, already got a sequel, another sequel is underway, and it won the Oscar for Best Animated Film. So, who's calling these shots at Sony? Genuine question. Okay, we you know, let's focus on Paramount for now. Paramount/Nickelodeon for now.
special to the table. It's bland, milquetoast, easily forgettable, nonsensical background noise that...
Like, to be honest, guys, I saw this film around the time it first released on Netflix back in 2021. I watched it again around June of 2024, and yeah, I remember little to nothing about it. Except, obviously, the villain and the resolution at the minimum.
consciously plays because of autoplay on Netflix. It's not something you'd actively watch in a movie theater for $15. Therefore,
Yeah.
I think that based on the plot and assets done so far, the studio had a change of heart over the film midway through production and slashed its budget for a Netflix release to make sure they didn't have an inevitable flop on their hands at the box office.
Uh-huh.
Sure, in an alternate reality, the film might look better with time and money put into it for a truly theatrical-looking production, but...
Come to think of it, did the screenplay receive like a complete overhaul after Savino's termination? Does anyone know for sure? If you don't, then I wouldn't be surprised.
What would be the point? Putting sprinkles on tofu isn't gonna make it any less bland to taste. It's a sad reality, but the film really got what it deserved if my theory is correct.
Damn. Maybe it's a good thing this film never hit theaters. Went through
Yeah, it probably would have bombed.
such a troubled production that it was inevitable to end up the way it was.
And you also have to think about how the crew of this show is split between the next season of the series and a movie most of the time.
Yeah.
Leading to a lot of input from a ton of different people, making it harder for the main vision to shine through from all of the different takes.
Okay, to be fair though, the main vision would have been screwed in the anyways.
And you can completely feel that in this movie. There's no clear focus for most of the film, having random bits of it supposedly being more important than others, but getting too little focus to actually care about. And that...
Wait, is he playing the Hey Arnold credits in the background? Okay, I don't remember a lot about it as a kid, but I do remember the credits being very catchy. Hello, Jorge.
With the characters. It reminds me a lot of Phantom Planet, the Danny Phantom movie, in that the film doesn't seem to know what it wants to be, and in trying to do too much, it ends up doing nothing at
Yeah, from what people have told me, it was a pretty underwhelming finale.
the same time. Really, it's so stupidly sad, since the film would probably have worked better with less division among the story's focus.
Yeah, that's ultimately the biggest issue. Even if you'd want to argue that a film based on a TV show should be primarily made for fans of the show, I still think there's got to be some kind of reach to a general audience to bring them in.
Yeah, it definitely feels like they didn't achieve the middle ground. And I guess their best means of just appealing to a master audience is just dragons and magic, like all the typical grasps at grandeur that we're more or less familiar with.
And I gotta say, this has not convinced me to check out The Lighthouse.
Yeah. If I was not a fan of the show and my only point of reference was this movie, I probably wouldn't care.
Would it be a good show?
I probably would have turned off closed the Netflix tab about 20 minutes in.
Probably. But I don't care because this film gives me no reason to care about any of these characters. And to me, that's ultimately its biggest failure.
Well, despite having different perspectives and
Like, I don't know. It seems a little paradoxical and contradictory, but hopefully you guys know what I mean.
to what we know about the show, it looks like we just came to the same conclusion, which might just speak volumes about the actual quality of what we just watched. Maybe people who still like the show will find this good.
Do I still like the show at this point? Do I? A handful of episodes where I'm like, okay, this is actually a lot of fun, but how many times have I said that in the past, 3 seasons or so? Like, I don't know. Can I unapologetically say that I actually like the Loud House and whatnot nowadays? Like the more recent episodes. Like seasons 1 through 3, that's a whole nother story, but say seasons 6 through 9.
I have no idea. I'm not in that fandom, but as a person that has
I guess I technically am. Like, I don't know. It's a love-hate relationship.
liked and laughed at
Doesn't sound like I do. Yeah. Probably,
the
boo.
show before in its earlier seasons,
Like, that's the thing. Like, for people like that, for actual more dedicated fans of the show, they've been putting up with this crap since 2016, more or less. Meanwhile, I barely got into the show about 2 years ago. I just conveniently listened to it in the background while conveniently listened to it in the background because I had cable at my old place. Nickelodeon was there. They wouldn't stop re-airing the Loud House. So, I was like, you know what? Let's listen in. And some episodes, and apparently, like I said, from seasons 1 through 3, kind of goated. Absolutely goated. But look where we are now.
this does really disappoint me.
And as a person that hasn't watched the series and doesn't plan to after this is over,
Yeah, guilty pleasure might be I'm not trying to disassociate in any capacity, but guilty pleasure might be an overstatement.
I feel the exact same way.
With that all said and done, what are your thoughts on the Loud House movie? Did you like it? Did you hate it?
By the looks of it, Swamp, most people just watch me for the Loud House. I mean, look at my latest compare my review of the viewership for my review of No Time to Spy, compared to my viewership of, say, that Phineas and Ferb episode, or my review of K-pop Demon Hunters. It tells you everything you need to know.
Leave your thoughts down below, and maybe you can open our eyes to the true inner beauty of this film.
There hardly is any, man.
See you all in the next video.
I tried. I really tried. Like I've said, guys, I try to be impartial when it comes to this show, and there's little to nothing positive, especially when it comes to this movie.
And have a good day.
Oh, what's that?
Looks like they updated the poster. It's got to be better than
Fuck this movie. Okay, so do you think everyone's gonna be pissed just like they were last time?
I don't know, it's hard to say. I think we did a much better job in this case being fair to the whole thing, so
More so him than Mark, to be honest. Like, Mark was he was definitely a little too nitpicky. But,
I think we'll be good.
okay.
Good.
Not too pessimistic, not too cynical. It really seemed like they were paying attention to the plot, although their analysis was more or less just cursory. I mean, to be fair, it was only 18 minutes long. You definitely need a little more time than that to analyze all of the important details, like with Tunchi and whatnot. But other than that, though, guys, don't eat me. Why? Because you're called Banana? I'm not going to Banana. Although it is fun to say banana in a, like that one voice line from DK64. Oh, banana. Swamp, it was really just a matter of the algorithm. Like, it's just dumb luck of the YouTube algorithms. Like, seriously, guys, I don't even have 2,000 subscribers. And even then, my Loud House videos, they're popping off. 36,000 views? Like, honestly, that feels really generous for how low my subscriber count is. Like, we're really just at the mercy of the algorithms. Or at least I am. I can't eat bananas, so you're good. Boo, did you put the typo there on purpose? It feels like it. If you didn't, then oh well, but still. At this point, it's mostly sad that your other videos don't get that amount of attention. I don't know, Lonely. You know what? I'm not sure how other than just YouTube algorithms, I'm not sure how better else I can pinpoint it, to be honest. Like, okay, 18-minute movie review of a very successful Netflix movie. As for all the other Loud House videos, to be honest, guys, these videos, upon release, the viewership wasn't anything too crazy. Heck, in this case, it still kind of isn't. Only 12,000 views. Okay, to be fair, though, that's still really big for a channel with 2,000 subscribers. But all in all, these videos and this one, they kind of owe their popularity to this one, just because it was so teeming with controversial takes. Well, not teeming. Like, I only talk about, like, I would say about 60% of the video is just me analyzing the individual episodes. Okay, 70%. I don't know. That's just a rough estimate. I didn't, but it made you laugh, so I'm not ashamed. Yeah, only 191 views. Like, I don't know. On one hand, it was one of those scripts that I definitely kept in my backlog for a while. But to be fair, guys, this movie is still relevant all over pop culture. Like, how many times have we heard the music all over pretty much everywhere you go? Like, I don't know. Like, it's definitely still, it's been out for over half a year now, and this movie is still riding off of its popularity and its success. Half a year later. It's mostly owed to the songs, but even then, I don't know, man. No, like, at the end of the day, I can't complain. I'm not gonna go all, why is this video not getting more views or anything like that. Like, ultimately, I'm not in it for the money or the popularity. At least I hope I'm not, more or less. Because otherwise, if I was, let me put it this way, these Phineas and Ferb videos, they probably wouldn't exist. I wouldn't have bothered with this, with the video about the Candace suit, to say the least. Like, I don't know, guys. I'd like to believe I'm ultimately just doing that out of the enjoyment, the curiosity. Really just those two elements, now that I think about it. Yeah, Rumi is basically the new Elsa. Yeah. You know what? I wasn't paying too much attention in Halloween, but do you guys have any idea how many girls in general, not just young girls, have dressed up as Huntrix? More so Rumi. Like, I genuinely lost count of how many kids and also some adults I've seen dressed as Rumi, Zoe, and Mira. Like, genuinely. Like, it says a lot when a freaking Netflix film manages to have that kind of impact. When it's the go-to Halloween costume of the year. You know what? Come to think of it, let's look into it. Top 10 Halloween costumes of 2025. How much you want to bet? Yep. If I'm trusting Google's algorithms and the AI, K-pop demon hunters Rumi and Zoe, alongside, okay, Elphaba and Glinda, I can believe that, even if the second movie kind of sucked. Wednesday Addams, though. That's a new one. Really, guys? Really? Please, wait until you hit the convention scene? Oh my gosh, boo. I'm already dreading it. I mean, when's the last time I went to a convention? I guess technically Worlds at Anaheim, a couple months ago. But before that, it was just TwitchCon in 2022. Huh. Oh my gosh, I low-key already dreading it, but we'll just have to wait and see. Really? I guess Squid Game does have something of a... is maintaining something of a trend, but to be honest, guys, as far as season 2 and 3 are concerned, I could not care less. The first one, it was a good product of its time. Not to put it too... not to belittle it in any capacity, but season 1 definitely felt like a product of the time. That's just me, though. Your review on Audio Nice really showed how TLH can give you more Lonely, do me a favor, please don't shamelessly plug like that. Anyways, all of the Halloween costumes are free. Squid Game, okay, just 2 of those, now that I think about it. Everything else, it's pretty standard. Wicked. Actually, no, Wednesday is also Netflix. I forgot, she has her own series. Oh, okay. It is mostly just Netflix, now that I think about it. I was hoping to find cosplayers of DK and Pauline from Bonanza, but there were none when I went to Yuma. Really? I don't know, man. Sometimes... I really do wonder if people cosplay out of genuine appreciation for the character, or they're just trying to keep up with trends. Like, if it's a child wearing a Halloween costume, it's a different story. But when it comes to cosplay at, say, conventions? I don't know, man. I will say, there was one instance in TwitchCon 2022, and I really hate the fact that I didn't get a selfie with this guy. I saw a Roxas cosplayer, like, I'm talking black coat, dual keyblades, Oblivion and Oathkeeper, and he straight up put like a... like, basically, what do you call it? Like that thing that covers your entire face, but it can still see, not a mask. Basically, the same material for pantyhose, that people use for pantyhose, it was covering his face. To basically make like a black silhouette, like, I don't know, it was a pretty fire Roxas cosplay. And I really wish I would have taken a picture with it, because some people really, like, how long ago has it been since Roxas was relevant in pop culture? Because keep in mind, guys, Kingdom Hearts 3 released in 2019. That was 6 years ago. And TwitchCon was in 2022 for me. Like, I don't know. Sometimes you can just tell when someone is cosplaying just out of love for the character, and it's a character I'm a big fan of anyways, so... Mr. Enter did this thing called Nicorama, where he reviewed all Nicktoons, and Loud House was one of them. His Nicorama was a rush trash fire of a series. Ouch. You know what? I think out of curiosity, you know what? I'm just gonna type in Mr. Enter Loud House and see what I get. Some of it I've actually seen before, but there might be something that I haven't. Yeah, I've seen his review of No Such Luck. Okay, it's about 12 minutes long. Maybe I can look into it. I pretty much I've seen all of his animated atrocities reviews. His review of the Casa Grandes, though. Maybe I have seen it, but I don't remember anything about it. Who is my favorite cartoon character overall? Ooh, that's a big ask. And that was when he still had Star Giant as an editor? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know all the details about that story, but yeah, yikes. Erica, no. Just no. Bad Erica. No. No chicken jockey. No. Why was that even a thing? Like, okay, I have legitimately never touched Minecraft in my life, guys. Is chicken jockey really that? What even made it a meme? Was it just Jack Black's delivery of the line? Like, was that really all it took? Like, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. What sparked so many issues in movie theaters, to say the least? Like, what? I don't get it, man. Sometimes I don't understand what sparks memes. Sometimes, at the very least, the meme in question is funny, but this is one of those instances where I'm genuinely stumped. He even admitted they were his worst editor. I mean, was he really saying that in good faith, though? How do I know he's not just saying it because of all the controversies? I guess I'm just gonna have to trust it in that regard. But alright, you know what? I am a little curious as to what he has to say about the Casa Grandes. Meme is a meme? I don't know. Wait, Mr. Enter did the movie? Okay. You know what? That's funny. That's funny. Just I know people get a little sick and tired of this show getting compared to the Cleveland show, but I personally don't. Let's see. You know what? I'm just going to type chicken jockey in the search bar. And if I'm not laughing, then I'm just going to be even more confused. I'll say that much. Who is this idiot in the... Who is this? Bro, get in your seat. Bro, they had confetti at the ready and some... Is that a chicken? What? I don't know, man. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it. My name is Cleveland Brown, and I am proud to be... Okay, you know what? As much as both shows sucked, at least I remember the Cleveland song show. The Cleveland show theme song. Can't say the same for the Casa Grandes. Like, honestly, it is not catchy whatsoever. Ugh. And I say this as a native Mexican. With my new family.
Last one. Let's do.
Okay, let me raise the volume. It's a little too quiet. Hold on. I'd like to believe you guys can hear it well enough, but if you can't, please let me know.
And this 2 months late. So when this show was first announced, it was compared to the Cleveland show a lot.
Hey, yo, what was that? Did I just get a booty shot of her abuela? Oh, okay, sure, I guess.
This was before it even came out. People calling it the Mexican Cleveland show, up and down all day long.
Yeah, that felt ridiculously forced.
And
That did feel ridiculously forced.
For starters, the Casa Grandes.
Yeah, popcorn is delicious, guys. Please, don't waste your popcorn if it can be helped. And why was there a chicken there? Why did they have confetti at the ready? Like, did all these straight up, did all of these 50-something people, did they genuinely believe they were being funny? Or appealing? Or understandably ridiculous? No, they're just ridiculous. Basically the turning red of movie theaters. Okay, yeah, I said it. Yeah, I don't like turning red, guys.
Haven't even come back to the main show. yet. And yes, I am pronouncing the name right this time. For second, Cleveland is a boring character, and Ronnie Ann is an unpleasant bully, and no, I will not bend on this.
Okay. She did come off that way initially.
Needless to say that this show...
Yeah, it's only, I'm guessing, okay, when did this release? Now that I think about it. Yeah, 5 years ago, we were only, like, well into season 1, where before she got, or at the very, before she got most of her development, more or less.
Did not start out on my good graces from conception alone.
Yep, you've made that clear. You've made that clear in the past, homie.
Ronnie
I think.
started out in the Loud House as a bully that had the characters teach the good old message that if a character was an outright asshole, then that means they like you, which is a message that's not only wrong but dangerous.
Yeah, I hate that. I hate that message as much as you do, homie. I can tell you that much.
And considering they doubled down on it, it left a sour taste in my mouth. Not as sour as the absolutely deranged.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you do feel bad for the janitors. I sincerely hope they got a raise, a bonus, some overtime. Like, I'm just saying, man.
Action that Lori took enforcing.
But even then, overtime is speaking as someone who's actually had to work overtime on occasion. Yeah, no, it's not fun. Even with the double pay and everything.
Lincoln to date his bully, which ruined her character. Look, I don't like Ronnie Ann as a character. She's definitely mellowed out over time.
Okay, Lonely, in some ways it makes sense. It's just the one character from the main series who's not really that popular, or even memorable for that matter, getting a spin-off for some unexplained reason. I guess as far as Nick is concerned, we do know the reason, because La Patria, Mexicanos, represéntame, cabrón. Like, no. Just saying this as a native Mexican, it felt like it was pandering most of the time.
But she's always been one of my least favorites, so I was never gonna be high on a spin-off starring her. Watching the show, if there's a spin-off that...
Like, if you pay attention, most of these, a good chunk of these episodes in the spin-off are not even about her. They really were just using her as a scapegoat to cram in all this, dare I say it, propaganda? No, even as a native Mexican, that didn't sit right with me. No, it's just pandering.
That I want to compare this to, at least...
Like, okay, Abuela's a good cook. Okay, there's this tamale truck that everyone likes. Okay, they like lucha libre. Oh, they have to pretend to be even more Mexican because their great-grandma is visiting. Like, oh, we had to plan for Ronnie Ann's quinceañera, even though it's not for like another 3 years. Some of these plot lines are just so phoned in to where I legitimately feel insulted.
On conception, it isn't the Cleveland show, but Cars 2. They basically picked the worst possible character for me to make a spin-off. I'd rather watch...
Okay, to be fair though, Mater in the first movie wasn't that bad, but yeah, having the whole sequel revolving around him, it was also a stretch.
Show starring Flip. And let's just say when we eventually learned what the show was going to be about, it didn't help sway my worries much. The show is called the Casa Grandes. In Spanish, Casa Grande means big.
Just means big house.
Big house. This is a show about living in a house with a lot of family members. Does that seem familiar?
And in a small apartment complex where they only own 2 of the rooms. Is it really even a literal big... Is the big house really even literal?
Like, at all. I mean, it's not like we have another show about living in a house with a lot of people. It's totally filling a niche that hasn't been filled. Oh, but this one takes place in the city. Look, when we're talking about...
Okay, and?
A spin-off,
what's the appeal?
One of the first questions that we have to ask and answer before we even do anything else is, does this show have a reason to exist? Without money...
No.
Being an answer.
Money or brownie points or cultural pandering? No.
From a creative standpoint, I don't see it.
No.
I really don't see it. Is this show the worst thing I've ever seen? Absolutely not.
I wouldn't say worst, just really boring.
In terms of its actual quality as a show, it's all
still boring.
Right. It's kind of in the middle for me. I don't think that this one is going to be lasting very long as a show.
Wait, when was this published? And it didn't. A season and a half later at this point, and it already got canceled.
This is a sad way to end this marathon. I mean, it's on a high or even a low, but no, we're talking about a show that's somewhere in the middle. And why is this show in the middle? Because the show makes the mistake that many other spin-offs do. And that's the characters that they chose to represent the franchise going forward. And no, I'm not just talking about Ronnie Ann. The Lighthouse got bought because each and every one of the characters had, if not an interesting personality, then at least an interesting gimmick. Despite all the girls having 4-letter names all starting with the letter L, if you watch the show for long enough...
Oh my god, wait. Lori, Lenny, Luna, Lynn. Oh, wow. I didn't even realize they were all four-letter names. I mean, I know they started with L, but I didn't realize they were all 4-lettered. Huh. The more you know.
You can easily tell apart Lana from Lola, or Luann from Luna. The same can't really be said about the Casa Grandes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but the Casa Grandes are not interesting. And to
Thank
make
you.
matters worse, you don't even need to watch the Casa Grandes.
Ironically, this show was more or less at its best, by default, when Ronnie Ann was just chilling with Sid. Or with her mom, in particular. Nobody else, really.
Figure out whether or not you like the Casa Grandes. In the later seasons of The Loud House, there were episodes where Lincoln would go to
Except for the movie. I know I gave credit to the bond between Ronnie Ann and her mom, but in the movie, they really fumbled it.
the Great Lake City and meet Ronnie Ann's family.
Uh-huh.
Honestly, I do think this is a good idea in principle. It allows the idea of the spin-off to be a bit more palatable if you introduce the concept within the show that it's made of. Imagine if, say,
Except they gave it a lot more than what it needed. It had like, what, 6 episodes before the official first season? Like, did we really need more than that?
spin-off of SpongeBob was going to be about Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy instead of some summer
Swamp, Lenny is spelled L-E-N-I. L-E-N-I. No 2 N's, no Y.
camp that we've never heard of. Obviously, people
And obviously Lincoln, that's a given.
People will complain about it, but I think it would be much easier to stomach because the show has gone in depth with its ideas about this particular concept. The problem here is that the concept needs to be appealing.
Okay, I just realized he has no background music, so you know what? I may as well use my own. Let me just lower the volume a little bit.
And the Casa Grandes episodes of The Loud House ended up getting so boring that I started skipping them.
Thank you. Yeah, okay.
From one cartoon with a large family to another cartoon about a large family, with far less dynamic characters. The biggest change between the Casa Grandes and the Loud House is the scenery. However, very early in the Loud House was the size of the city they lived in ever really brought up.
Yeah, it was never really about the setting outside of the house. So what made them think the Casa Grandes will be able to appeal in that regard?
In fact, we've seen office buildings and the like within the Loud House. The Loud House took
On occasion.
place in suburbia, but big cities do have suburbs that aren't that far away. I could easily imagine Lincoln and his sisters getting city at any time that a writer had a reason to put them there, especially since 2 of the sisters could drive. Making matters worse, weren't into the Casa Grande
Wait. 2020? Lenny couldn't drive yet, I think. No, wait, no. It was season 6. She probably could, canonically.
concept or the idea. By putting them into the main show, it could sour fans of the Loud House on the Loud House.
No, wait, no. Season... Okay, you know what? I'm a little confused on the timeline, but it's a minor nitpick, so who
And I
cares?
think that's where the Cleveland show comparisons come from. Riddle me this. What is the creative point of taking Ronnie Ann away from Royal Woods if she's a good character?
Yeah. Especially because if the ultimate intention, as much as I disagree with it, was to pair her with Lincoln, like, what was the point of sending her away? What was the point of introducing Stella? Like, it just makes Stella seem like another excuse just to add in more diversity, which she ultimately was, unfortunately.
In every well-designed show, every character is there for a reason. Some characters, even characters
Yeah. The Loud House, Malcolm in the Middle. It's really just those two the more I think about it, off the top of my head. There's probably more out there.
well-designed just cannot stand on their own. I can't say that this show's the worst ever, but as for
Okay, to be fair, though, Sid, whenever she's on screen, she kind of carries it. Like, she's just... Would adorable be accurate in this context? Yeah,
Yeah,
sure. Let's put it that way. Quirky and adorable. Or really it's just because Luz no said that just set the bar really low for me.
show, I found myself getting very
Like, she's quirky, she's zany, but it's not problematic or passed off as a good thing when it's obviously a bad thing.
very bored. Quality of the stories are just not as good as The Loud House.
Yeah.
And the main problem might be that the creator of The Loud House isn't working on this. For obvious and deserved reasons, but still.
I mean, it doesn't seem like he would have any influence here anyways.
Remember,
Like, what exactly would he know about Mexican culture? I mean, he's the one who made the call to race swap Ronnie Ann into a Mexican at the last second when he originally drafted her as a redhead. So, yeah, sure he would have the right consultations to say the least, but I don't see his vision making any difference here.
back at the beginning, Ren and Stimpy suffered after John K. left, even though he left for good reason. So, maybe we've gone full circle here. Alright, let's talk about Neckorama and Nickelodeon as a whole.
The fact that the captions translate that as Nicaragua. I'm sorry, that's a little funny.
Shall we? Have I been negative at times? Absolutely. Maybe even at points undeservedly so. That might be because
Like, honestly, Lonely, if they bothered giving Girl Jordan screen time and they didn't bother introducing Stella, maybe I would have been on board, but even then, I don't know. I don't have a lot to work with. Like, I don't know. The fact that they were trying with Girl Jordan in season 2, like, they gave her a couple seconds of screen time, minutes, I would say, even. Like, I don't know. She had a couple lines. She definitely, it was a couple shots, but she was just minding her own business while hanging out with Lincoln's friend group. Like throughout season 2, but then Stella came along in season 3, and honestly, she just blew her out of the water in terms of introduction and character development. But it definitely went in a very unpleasant direction. Chris wouldn't have made the show better. At least I wouldn't be shocked if that's the case. Yeah. If there was a show about your family, it would focus on either your second eldest brother or the sister closest to your age. Yeah, I guess you can just use your own judgment, boo. I really wouldn't know for sure.
Because I decided to marathon everything all at once.
Like, yeah, honestly, I wouldn't hate the idea of focusing on someone you wouldn't expect initially.
I'm still trying to decide whether or not this is a good idea. Time will tell on that one. Look, if you liked any of the shows, I'd give it a negative review, or all of them. Or if you dislike the shows that I've given a positive review, that's fine.
Like, has he ever given positive reviews? Now that I think about it, like, I don't know. It's pretty rare for this guy, from what I've noticed.
It's all opinions, and I can only give my own. A lot of my opinions do come from having a lot of knowledge about animation and cartoons. If you watch as many cartoons as I do, things like stories being cliched are going to become a bigger and bigger problem to you.
Yeah, more or less.
I'm not saying that if you don't watch as much as I do, or whatever, that your opinions aren't as valid as mine. What I mean is that when you watch so much, certain things become more or less important to you, and you become more familiar with the beats that cartoons use again and again. Comparisons get easier and easier to make. I can only try to be fair, which is not something I could say for Nickelodeon as a network, unfortunately. Whether you like the whole lot of—
Okay, we're only halfway through this review, and we stopped talking about the Casa Grandes like, what, a minute ago?
The cartoons or not, I do think that we do need to talk about Nickelodeon as a corporation, as a network. One of the constant running themes—
I think he stops talking about the show at this point and just summarizes his entire marathon. Okay. So I'm guessing this was his last installment. You know what? Just out of curiosity. Disclaimer. My videos are intended for mature audiences only. While they may cover children's media, they do it from an adult analytical perspective. The point of view of someone who wants me to make children's media, such as the pieces of animation that I cover, they may also contain adult language. Furthermore, persons under the 13 of age should not watch this video, as they are not allowed to have a YouTube account. Websites such as Facebook, Twitter, and yes, YouTube do intend personal data collection that is not legal for them to do on persons younger than 13 years of age due to the Child Online Privacy Protection Act, COPPA. Okay, I tried to read that as quickly as I did last time, but I feel like I didn't pull it off. I definitely stumbled there. But alright, just out of curiosity.
See you later, Sam. Okay, see ya.
This is what we're leading with? Wait, hold on, wait.
See you later, Sam. Okay, see ya.
That's her voice? That was her first voice? What? It sounds so different than what we got later. And really, this is the shot he's leading with?
Nickelodeon, the Loud House.
You know what? I don't need to stomach that again. Like, I don't know. It did not feel earned whatsoever. Oops.
And now we get to the show that has often been credited for saving Nickelodeon, The Loud House. Actually, I don't know if that's the half of it. The Loud House has kind of been treated—
Wait, when was this published? I'm guessing also 2020. Yeah, okay. It's been a while.
as the second coming, and there's a good reason for that.
I mean, initially. Seasons 1 through 3, I would say.
If you have just joined us and have skipped, like, the past—
My best Bob Barker impression.
dozen or so reviews, Nickelodeon had been in their—
Okay, seriously though, why was he leading with that shot? Why was he leading with that moment from Ellis for Love? You know what, I guess we'll find out eventually.
doldrums for about a decade. Ever since the year 2006, Nickelodeon has released a bunch of mediocre shows, like Barnyard or Attack and the Power of Juju.
Okay, I'm a little biased, but you know what, Barnyard was actually a little fun. Really gross here and there, and the art style is very unpleasant, but I kind of have a soft spot for it. Just because the movie was actually a lot of fun for me.
And the network as a whole has had a hard time catching up to their original quality. Not helping were shows like Fanboy and Chum Chum, Winners, or Robot and Monsters.
Yeah. 3 shows that nobody remembers, but nobody forgets either.
Shows that it was hard to see any sort of appeal in. Nickelodeon was making mistake after mistake, like refusing Adventure Time, which had become one of their competitors' greatest hits.
Yeah.
I had been the most hard—
What I say, like, think well into the 2010s, guys. What is Cartoon Network's go-to show in 2010 in 2010 and beyond? I definitely would say Adventure Time, but that's just me.
On Nickelodeon since I started reviewing, more so than any other network, because when I started, Nickelodeon was right in the middle of their dark ages. Then everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. I mean, everything changed when the Loud House started airing. This show was an immediate success, rivaling and then even surpassing SpongeBob, becoming...
Yeah, like I said, guys, it's like I said in my videos. It kept up with SpongeBob. I didn't know it surpassed it, but yeah, initially, it really kept up with SpongeBob in terms of ratings and sometimes even quality.
one of Nickelodeon's most successful cartoons ever.
The most.
I've personally gone on record stating that I really do like this show. I have to admit, though...
I don't know, Tails. I don't know, man. That's just the typical scalper bull crap.
...that The Loud House is just a touch overhyped. Personally, I do think The Loud House is not just a good show, but a great show. But I will admit that it has a lot...
To be honest, Boo, I have seen... In the entire time it's been around, I've only seen 2 episodes of Adventure Time. Actually... Last night, they were rerunning a couple episodes on Mexican Cartoon Network, and I thought one of them was really funny. It was from season 5. It's that one episode where Finn and Jake make a bet to see who can go the longest without talking, and then BMO thinks they're possessed, and he invites all these girls in bikinis to just dance to music. Like, what was that about? Are we sure the show was meant for kids? Like, it was really funny, but also really charming, but I never thought I'd hear the words bikini babes come out of such an innocent mouth. Like, I don't know, man. If I were to watch if that was my only understanding of Adventure Time, I'd say it's a goated show, but I more or less have an idea of how it went down.
...of problems. But when things are all said and done, I don't know if I'd put this on the list of the greatest Nicktoons ever.
Yeah. In the best of circumstances, even I would say seasons 1 through 3 are just above average.
Maybe in like
a couple moments that may definitely make it stand out, but overall, like if we take every episode into account, seasons 1 through 3 are just above average.
Like a number 10 slot or something of the best Nicktoons ever. It's definitely not in the top 5.
I still love the shot, by the way. Just Lincoln's stupid little face.
Are close to number 1. Because this is one of those shows that has a lot of good going for it and a lot of not so good. I will say that the show has a pretty unique concept if you don't watch anime. It's about a single boy, Lincoln Loud, living with his 10 sisters and getting into all kinds of crazy cartoonish shenanigans.
And yet, all the anime fans still treat this dynamic like some sort of harem. That's not a good thing, by the way, guys.
You might think that a lot of the episodes are specifically about Lincoln being the only boy in the family of...
Ellis Mark had a good point about why Nickelodeon's declining Adventure Time was for the better, simply because Nick would have changed it for the worse. Yeah. Apparently, they also did the same with Phineas and Ferb and Star Versus. Okay, Phineas and Ferb, yeah, it's better off without them, I guess. Star, they screwed it up anyways.
Mostly girls, but while those episodes do happen occasionally, the plots are more often about being in a big family in general. And if you've had the fortune or misfortune of growing up in a particularly large family, you could definitely relate. Not that my family was anywhere near as big as Lincoln's family.
Yep, neither was mine, homie. Don't fret over it.
The show's strength obviously comes from its characters. Actually, that's a bit of a misstatement. The show's strength...
Maybe that's probably the reason I got turned down in the first place, Swamp. I don't know.
...comes from some of its characters. All of the Louds have their own fans, certainly.
But then again, guys, does Avatar: The Last Airbender match Nick's tone at all? I don't think it would. Like, say it wasn't originally intended to be a Nickelodeon show, but then it suddenly got carried over. Would it match the tone whatsoever? I think it still doesn't. And even then, it's still one of my favorite animated shows of all time. Second best, I would say.
But some of the sisters are certainly stronger than others. Lola, for instance, is one of the best examples of a bratty little sister that I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Her mannerisms and her expressions just make her...
She's basically Angelica Pickles, except she's actually cute, she's actually really funny, and she's not insufferably dislikable.
...a delight to watch. And when she does bad things, it's usually because she's the antagonist of the episode.
This shot where she just turns her head. Oh... I should go get Mom's wedding dress. Oh, wait, I can't. I'm sorry, man. Between Grey Delisle's work and the way she's animated, like, I don't know, Lola is very memorable to me.
And as a result, she gets consequences, unlike DW or Caillou. It's like they took everything wrong with DW and just made it work. Lola doesn't whine, but more importantly, she can be really devious, coming up with insidious plans to use those around...
Yeah, it's more so a Cartoon Network show the more you think about it. The more I think about it, Devin. Like, it has no business fitting in with Nickelodeon's aesthetic. It still doesn't, I would say.
...her to her advantage. It can be delightful as the other siblings try to put up with her trickery. On the flip side,
Okay, has SpongeBob ever not won it, Erica? Now that I think about it.
you have Luann. Luann.
What's even the point of the award at this point in time if they're just going to give it to SpongeBob practically every year? You know what? Let's look into it. Kids' Choice Award. Best Cartoon Winners by year. By tier. By year. Let me see. 1995. Doug. Rugrats. Okay, to be fair, this was before SpongeBob even existed. Rugrats. Really, The Simpsons? Is that even? That's not even a kid's show. But okay, the category is cartoon. SpongeBob. Okay, Avatar. SpongeBob. What's even the point of this award anymore if you're just gonna give it to SpongeBob like 80% of the time? Genuinely. Legitimately. Why even bother? Like, why even bother having the category altogether? SpongeBob. Even when Loud House was at its prime. Let me see. You know what? Let me see 2016. It wasn't even nominated. Was it? Okay, it was in 2017, but it still didn't win. Oh, gosh. I'm not sure what to make of that, guys.
Luann tells puns.
Hey, did you hear the one about the thief who stole a calendar? He got 12 months.
Okay, that is one element that I can definitely agree. Definitely made Luann rub me the wrong way initially, but they definitely evolved the character in a way that I actually like. And initially I held the sentiment, this girl just makes puns most of the time. Where's her personality? But as the show went on, yeah, they definitely did make her better.
Get it? I'd say this prank's a little over your head. Seems to be your lucky day.
Teen Titans Go made an episode about the Kids' Choice Award and the same cartoon one every time. Really?
Guess that's a wrap. I shaved the best for last.
Okay, to be fair though, you're taking a montage from one episode. He's not being entirely fair here. He's still right, but he's not being entirely fair.
That's it. That is the beginning and end of her character. I mean, she does do other things occasionally, but it usually results in her making puns or making the audience.
Oh gosh, don't remind me of the April Fool's episodes.
Of the Loud House.
At least not the terrible ones, which is most of them.
Hate her. Specifically in those April Fool's Day episodes, which we'll talk about later. The show can feel a little bit lopsided when it comes to its characters.
And forced. Especially, I don't know why you know what? The fact that he's showing footage of Luna and Sam while saying it's lopsided, yeah, it fits.
Some of them, like Lola or Luna or Lenny, have tons of personality and onstage charisma.
And okay, I agree, but why are you showing footage where Luna's personality doesn't add up? I'm just saying, bro.
Like Luann or Lily, do not. And yes, all the girls have four-letter words beginning with L, which strikes me as a mistake on their parents' part.
Yeah, in all of them. But I would say in the first one, it wasn't as problematic. But to be fair, they were barely leading us into the idea. Ultimately, it didn't work, but it could have been a lot worse.
I mean, I only had 3 siblings growing up, and we all had names of different lengths, starting with different letters, and our parents were still calling us by each other's names. Unfortunately, the lopsided characterization doesn't just stay in the Loud family either. The people who surround Lincoln's daily life tend to be a crapshoot. Flip is pretty memorable.
A what?
As is their next door
A crab what? You know what? I've never heard that saying before.
neighbor. However,
Or that expression.
I don't think I can remember the name of Lincoln's teacher, despite watching every single episode.
Even though it's practically the most common name in the American language, Johnson, straight up.
Show. And I couldn't tell you the name of any of Lincoln's friends except for Clyde. And as for Clyde,
Does he have 2020. Season 4, I would say, approximately. I mean, credit where credit's due. I would remember Liam and Stella, but it definitely took me a while to get used to Zach and Rusty. I'll tell you that much. Not just the name, but the character as a whole.
I have mixed feelings about him. First of all, Clyde has a fairly typical archetype. He's
Okay, Erica, that checks out. You know what? I'm glad it checks out in a way where Sam just gets the short. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna put my bias for Sam. I'm gonna put my hatred for Sam aside, or really my contempt for her as a character. That checks out.
just the nerd with a
Why am I not surprised? Not to be too condescending, but why am I not surprised, Erica?
allergies. It's more or less Carl Weezer. But the bigger problem that Clyde poses is how much screen time that he had early on. Let me put this in perspective. Clyde was not in any of the shorts or the trailers for the Loud House.
Okay. And?
The show really pushed forward the big family aspect with the personalities of the sisters.
I mean, if he was a dislikable character, I would agree that's a bit problematic, but no, Clyde's fine, more or less.
The show comes out and the first few episodes decide to ignore all of the sisters and focus on Lincoln and Clyde. This was made a lot worse.
You know what, Boo? No, I haven't. You know what? Let me look it up. Just for the sake of satiating my sense of knowledge. Crapshoot, a crap game. Oh. It just, that's it? Nothing, a risky or uncertain matter. Oh, okay. I understand now, but still though. That's a very blunt definition. Just a crap game.
Luna or Lenny have tons of personality. Stay in the Loud family either. The people who surround Lincoln's daily life tend to be a crapshoot. Flip is pretty memorable, except for Clyde. The problem that Clyde poses is how much screen personalities of the sisters. The show comes out and the first few episodes decide to ignore all of the sisters and focus on Lincoln and Clyde.
Not necessarily, I would say. What episode from season 1 actually holds this by example? I guess Roughing It, but ultimately Roughing It and that one episode where they had the sleepover. Ultimately, that episode revolves around the idea of one of Lincoln's friends, heck, any of his friends, getting along with his sisters and not actually getting hurt or screwed over in the process. And with Roughing It, ultimately the plot is about Lincoln coming to terms with how much of an influence his sister have on his life, his personality, and his habits.
This was made a lot worse because some of the sisters really didn't have many focused episodes in season 1 because Clyde was taking up.
In season 2, after Luann made a joke, she said, but literally, and I got annoying because another sister said basically the same thing. Oh, okay.
All of the slots. Seriously, the first 3 episodes of the show could be considered Clyde episodes. That's just.
He only has like 30 seconds of screen time in the first episode. Okay, that's a stretch, but homie, you're reaching. You are reaching, homie.
Really poor planning. The show did get off to a slow start. As we've established, though, that's a problem with a lot of not just Nicktoons, but cartoons in general. It took a while for even SpongeBob to get its footings. But getting through the.
I mean, to be fair, though, SpongeBob did go. I have a really hard time holding it against a show, just judging off the pilot or the first couple episodes, because a lot of them have a really hard time finding their footing. See what people like, see what people appreciate. There's a couple shows that definitely knock it out of the park anyways, like say Gravity Falls or Avatar. Actually, no, Avatar didn't get. It had a hard time getting good until, I'd say, until after around episode 5 or episode 4.
The first half.
Like after we found out about the Air Nomad genocide.
Season 1 of The Loud House might be a touch difficult. I can't say that the episodes are awful or even bad because they're not. They're just
what most people call gotchas. Oh, okay, good to know, Boo.
Slow, and they kind of seem like the show didn't know what it was doing at the start. It eventually found its way, mostly, and Clyde did work his way into my good graces eventually. He is the kind of character that
I'm just a little surprised it took him this long, but hey,
sparingly,
better late than never, I suppose.
I think, but I do understand his purpose in the show.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes you need an outside perspective to make a lot of these episodes work.
Yeah, and Lincoln necessarily doesn't cover that in its entirety. So yeah, Clyde more or less does feel necessary. And honestly, the lead having a best friend. I mean, it's a trope, but it's not a problematic trope in any capacity.
You need someone for Lincoln to describe how it works in a big family. Could you imagine what it'd be like if people
like honestly, if Lincoln was talking to say the audience through like narration, or instead of talking to Clyde every now and again, it would get old really fast. Like it's just nice to see Lincoln have some semblance of a connection outside of the people related to him, even if it does feel like it's contradicting the basis of the show, which I don't think it is. Every kid needs a friend their own age, more or less.
Within this big family were telling Lincoln how things were done in his own big family? That'd be stupid. And it just so happens to be an episode of the show that everybody hates, called Brawl in the Family.
Unquestionably, yeah.
Alright, so let's get this out of the way. The
Jeez.
Loud House actually has
Okay, is it just me, or even for your run-of-the-mill gratuitous cartoon violence, that felt uncomfortably violent. Is it just me? Okay. The camera shaking, okay, I don't know how to describe it. That just felt uncomfortably violent.
Alright, so let's get this out of the way. The Loud House actually has a lot of bad episodes. Like, sometimes it feels like SpongeBob Season 5. When the show is on
Really?
point, it's great. But
Yeah.
the quality of the episodes can sometimes feel like playing the slots. I reviewed the episode.
Just out of season 1. Save the date. The April Fool's episode. One of the boys. Already 3 of them, only in the first season.
one of the boys in depth if you want to check that out. Let me describe the problem.
Yeah, straight up. It straight up seemed like someone was getting hurt.
With that episode really simple.
And not in a way where they can just shrug it off just because they're a cartoon. I think that's the best way I can describe it.
Lisa, the character who literally does studies on her family's shitting habits, has the gall to tell off Lincoln for being gross because he put his finger in a peanut butter jar.
Okay, to be fair though, as crazy as it might sound, I legitimately believe that Lisa is doing it for science and not because she actually likes studying people's shit. Know what I mean? Okay, so pardon my language there.
Lisa, you always do your weird
That's season 2, Tracy.
poop studies. It's quite fascinating work. Coming through, missing piece of my gastrointestinal study.
Okay, that is true. You know what? She had, I guess there was no means of getting her hands on the crap, but at the same time, did she have to follow her to the bathroom in such a hurry? Okay, it is a little inconsistent. I will admit that. I can acknowledge that.
I'm only human. Sometimes
hold on. Play that.
I'm only human.
You know what? That line with that delivery, that was actually kind of cute. I'll give. That was funny.
Sometimes I wish I had 10 brothers. And I wish you would not eat our communal peanut butter with your booger-picking finger.
Okay, David.
And that's not even the worst episode.
Yeah, it's a little inconsistent. I can agree with that.
Of the show. There's The Greenhouse, an environmental episode that showcases how if you're environmental, your life will be ruined. You'll start to smell it, and everyone else around you will try to fill in the vacuum of your empty carbon footprint.
That's... I don't know. I don't remember exactly how this plot played out, so I'm not entirely sure if that's really how I can summarize it.
Episode with 2 boys trying to babysit a baby that ends up like every other take on that idea in history. Oh,
Yep, stereotypically offensive, and oh hey, you're always better off with girls. It's basically that one remember that one episode of Net's Declassified where it's the car wash and then the girls end up winning because the boys were rushing? Like, what was the message behind that?
and there's also the episode.
It's basically that.
Where all the loud girls, including the infant Lily, end up sexually attracted to Lincoln's tutor.
Color guard.
Wait, the baby too? Lily too? Could have sworn they left her out of it, but maybe I'm misremembering it.
Lori, you okay? Hi.
Is that really so questionable? A 6-year-old girl falling in love with like a 15-year-old, 17, 18? I don't know how old he was, but a little girl falling in love with an older guy. It's really not that surprising. Of course, neither of them should act on it, but it's really not that surprising.
There's quite a few of you. Friendly lot.
Hey, yo. Ironically, the character that's passed off as lesbian / bisexual ends up being the horniest for him in this context. I'm sorry, that's a little ironic.
Hello.
Oh my gosh, even the bird?
Cheeky, aren't we?
Okay, that's just pet affection.
That one was creepy. Put it on my top 25 disturbing cartoons list right now.
Okay, come on, man. I think he's exaggerating a little bit. My favorite moment of 2025? What do you mean, JL? That's way too vague, man. Like, just in general? Like, the year? What do you mean, man?
No. However, when the
That was from the episode, I forgot what it was called. Study Muffin, where Lincoln gets a tutor?
episodes are good, they're very good. You get some very human moments of family and some very touching stories. I don't know if it's anything like Hey Arnold, but it's very reminiscent of Peanuts.
Yeah. It's a little too energetic. Like, the art style is just way too different to be able to be compared to Hey Arnold completely. Just because the art styles are so different. They're the same genre. Slice of life, but ultimately the styles are too different to be able to compare it in terms of emotion. Just because Hey Arnold is definitely a lot more slower paced, even with how flimsy some of the character designs are. Like, you can just tell the tone is a lot different.
You probably noticed the show takes on a very newspaper comics art style. And newspaper comics are a constant influence in storytelling as well. To the point where the Loud's pets are all named after famous newspaper comic artists.
Yeah.
The show does really seem to invoke the 90s in its style and its tone, which is kind of a breath of fresh air. I'd say it's been a really long
Come to think of it, does this show owe its initial success to what's technically nostalgia pandering? I might be reaching.
Time since we've had a show about an average kid living an average life. It almost
To me is an average kid. The no one. Okay, I'll stop.
feels
Sorry. The moment I hear average kid, that's the first thing I'm thinking.
retro at this point. But it even goes down to the little things. Lincoln often begins an episode by just talking straight to the audience. That's not something people do in cartoons anymore.
Okay, did we really need that shot of him just dropping his pants like that? It's not any more comfortable in the actual show, but did we really need the shot in this editing?
Once again, though, this can be a double-edged sword. The Loud House has so many double-edged swords it could probably start opening an armory. The style of the show invokes makes it nostalgic, almost on contact. Watching it makes you feel like a kid again. The problem is that not every piece of the 90s was great. This show...
Okay, I don't see where he's going with this, but okay, I'm gonna hear him out.
Definitely has gross out here and there. It's not as expansive as Ren and Stimpy or even Rocko's Modern Life, but
Yeah, thank goodness.
it is like the only Nicktoon I think that has ever had like actual literal shit drawn in an episode. And of course, some of the messages
Wait, when?
that the show teaches can be very regressive. Just
Yeah.
like in the good old days of the 90s. Ronnie Ann had one of the worst introductions of any character in
Yeah, honestly, Ronnie Ann definitely left a terrible first impression. For a character that's supposed to be like the go-to love interest, like that's the one thing. They're basically trying to replicate Arnold and Helga, but Arnold and Helga was already questionable as is. And yet somehow, the latter is canon anyways.
history. Honestly, I am surprised that she is liked at all. Like to the point of getting her own spin-off. Her
Like, you'd definitely be surprised at how many people are willing to gloss over all these questionable tendencies just because, hey, she's the lead's love interest. Again, like I said, just ask Arnold and Helga.
first episode goes deep into the old chestnut. If a kid bullies you, that means they like you. This
No.
is awful.
Oh,
It is
jeez.
an awful thing to teach kids, even as a joke. This is the kind of stuff that we don't want to bring back. Yeah, sometimes it's true. Sometimes it's also true that people stalk and murder those that they like.
Oh, jeez, man, it's a kid's show. Calm down. Golly.
Just because it happens doesn't mean it should be
At the very least, Boo, but with Ronnie Ann, we're just supposed to more or less assume the best, I guess.
accepted or encouraged. Believe it or not, though, her second appearance is probably worse. Save the Date is...
Yeah, I do remember more or less how Helga was more or less neglected by her parents in favor of her sister, something along those lines, but even then, it doesn't feel like it justifies her behavior in an agreeable manner.
is my least favorite episode of the show because it is literally insane. So Ronnie Ann had been bullying Lincoln. Lincoln wants nothing to do with her, so he basically tells her off. But lo
But then,
and behold,
yeah.
Ronnie Ann is the sister of Lori's boyfriend Bobby. So Lori tries to force her younger brother to date his bully for her own selfish ends.
And honestly, the fact that Bobby was more or less encouraging this idea, it's even more out of character for him because he's dumb. He cares about his family, but even then, breaking up with Lori over something that had little to nothing to do with her, nah, that's just way too petty.
How dare you bully our brother? Only we get to do that. When a girl picks on you, that only ever means one thing. She likes you.
Yeah, okay, I kind of get it. I kind of get his whole take of we don't need to bring everything back from the 90s because it definitely does feel, for lack of a better term, it does feel a little 90s coded, and I hate using the term coded in that kind of context, but hopefully you know what I mean.
Bobby is literally Ronnie Ann's brother.
Ronnie Ann has a brother? I thought she was raised by trolls.
You have to make things right with Ronnie Ann. Bobby,
No, he doesn't. No, he never did.
he has to see you being nice to her. That's the only way he'll get back together with me. Which is why we're going on a double date. It's
That's really?
all been arranged. We have a reservation at Jean Juan's French Mex Buffet at 6. You
Yeah, no, take a hike, woman. Take a hike. Beat me senseless if you want, but I would not do that.
will make her feel like the most special girl in the world. I'll go on my...
Gee, okay. Jeez, yeah. I don't know if I didn't emphasize this enough, but Save the Date is an awful episode. I'm genuinely surprised I managed to gloss over it in my worst episodes ranking. Okay, not necessarily, but I just didn't talk about it enough in the past.
Hi, Ronnie Ann. You're looking lovely this evening.
Yeah, this is the kind of show that has episodes that can make you really turn against a character. Like that April Fool's episode where Luan hired a bunch of stunt doubles to humiliate and ruin the lives of the rest of
Like, honestly, the thing that bothers me the most about that, the most about that whole dynamic is that nowhere at any point did Lori say, hey, I'm I'm sorry, I overreacted. I never should have forced you to go on a date with her. I'm glad you're friends with her, but this was not the right way to go at it. Like, just address the shortcomings in any capacity, but this show just doesn't bother. And I would say it's owed to the energetic pacing of the show overall, but nah, I feel like they definitely could have snuck it in at some point. But then again, at this point in time, they've never bothered addressing Lincoln's love life again, ever since we met Stella, which is freaking stupid, because honestly, that kind of setup, it felt perfect, but we already know what happened there.
For family. The show has some of that 90s sadism where things could get exceptionally dark, and it doesn't really gel well with the more wholesome aspects of the show. These pieces...
Yeah, never mind the fact that it's a bit of a dated mentality. Yeah, it doesn't match the innocent tone of the show, the mostly innocent tone.
Don't go together.
Like, sometimes the show does make edgy or outlandish jokes and innuendos, but this is definitely a step in the wrong direction, presumably in that regard.
It puts the Loud House in an interesting place. I think that most people will like something about...
Like, yeah, your boyfriend dumping you on the spot for something you had no control over. You know what? At that point, I get that Laurie's obsessed with Bobby at some point, although at the same time, I have a hard time understanding or sympathizing with her because we've never seen how Laurie and Bobby met. They've talked about it in the past. We know they're into each other, but a little bit of backstory would have helped in that context, especially because Bobby's character does not match that reaction whatsoever, even with his love for his little sister.
The Loud House, but it's her...
And like I said, how lonely she tends to be. Like, we know he more or less tries to look out for her, but at this point in the canon, he has a lot of jobs. He's definitely overworked. He spends a lot of time with Laurie. Like, ultimately, my conjecture on it is headcanon about Ronnie Ann feeling isolated to where Bobby tries to do what he can, but then he overreacts. Like, I don't know. Just with a little more detail, I feel like this kind of storyline would have worked, and a lot less knee-jerk reactions, but to each their own.
Hard seeing someone love everything about the Loud House. You are going to find episodes that you do not like with this one. I can...
Yeah. Trust me, my guy. I found plenty.
Almost guarantee it. Personally, though, I think that the good episodes are well worth the stinkers. There's a lot of good comedy.
In some capacities. Not anymore. I can't say that anymore nowadays in good conscience, but with the first couple of seasons, I can see it.
The good episodes, and they do impressive things with what are normally stock archetypes. Episodes like Ties That Bind or Undie Pressure are well worth shit like The Greenhouse. If I make a recommendation, I'd say figure out which of the characters is your favorite from the get-go.
Figure out, and the captions say Farah. Oh, okay, all right, go off YouTube.
And start watching episodes about them, and then build from there. Or you could look...
Okay, again, what is with... okay, I already know the answer, but what's the point of all this B-roll footage of Luna and Sam? It doesn't make sense in this context whatsoever.
Up specific episode reviews, hint hint, as there does tend to be a consensus on the really bad episodes like Ruthless People or Brawl in the Family.
Which one was Ruthless People again?
Then again, Butterfly Effect is one of my favorite episodes of the show, and a lot of people can't stand that because it's absolutely ridiculous.
That's kind of the point, isn't it?
I personally don't like One of the Boys, and yet other people really like that episode.
Who? You know what? I want to talk with those people because they're... Okay, no, I just can't bring myself to approve of that episode in any capacity. What the heck is the appeal other than just, oh, gender-bent Loud Sisters?
You know what? Just watch A Tattler's Tale or Ties That Bind. Those are good places to start. However, despite all the conflicts in the show, I think that there's one thing that everyone can agree on when it comes to this show.
What?
The show has to end with one of the parents saying, "Let's have another."
Maybe? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, the one with the termites neck. Okay, I got it now. Yeah, they had to move to Ant's Roost. Some of them go to Sunset Canyon. Then it turns out Sunset Canyon sucks and Ant's Roost is actually pretty fun. So they try to switch it. Yeah, honestly, that episode was all over the place. I can see why people dislike it. I'm hoping that didn't get copyrighted, but to be honest, does anyone care about the show to actually file a copyright claim? Not really. But all right, guys. You know what? Even though initially I had absolutely no plan going into the stream, we definitely delved into some uncharted but equally interesting territory. Okay, is it just me or is the music really quiet? It's probably really quiet. Wow, it is super quiet. Holy crap. Could have improved if Nickelodeon allowed it. Nickelodeon never should... Like, that's the thing about it, Lonely. Even if they gave it, I don't think it's worth the time. Because ultimately, Nickelodeon only cared about just getting their brownie points. Do not test Butch Hartman. I won't, Tails. I won't. Don't worry. Legend ZA now? A little bit, Swamp, even though I don't got a lot going on with Legend CA. Can I do one of his episodes or the movie? Tracy, does he have a review of the movie? But even then, we already looked at a review of the Loud movie, so if there is another one that I want to look into, it's gonna have to wait until next time or another time. And also, his episode reviews, like of One of the Boys, Brawl in the Family, all the negative reviews, I've already seen them all in my own time, like a long time ago, pretty much around the time they aired, if not sooner, if not later than that. Yes, well, I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do because I don't know how I don't know the recipe for a donut for the shiny hunting or anything like that. Maybe, Nick. I'm still not entirely sure. But for now, guys, we've been at it for almost 2 hours talking about the Loud House, so let's switch it up a little. But first, I'm going to take a break. I'll be right back. I still love this art, by the way, Swamp. Oh, by the way, guys, say hello to Hank the Mudkip. Okay. Sorry if it took too long there, guys. It's just I was just trying to get a bite of my dinner because I cooked it before I started stream. And honestly, it didn't feel right to just leave it hanging on the stove. But anyways, guys. As far as Switch content is concerned for today, I don't know how I feel about playing more Legends ZA. Because we more or less already did everything. The best I can do is Shiny Hunt a Mudkip, but here's the catch. As much as I'm down for that idea, I have to farm the berries for the right donut, keep re-rolling for it, and then hope for the best. And y'all already know how farming berries in this game for the right donut, y'all have more or less, if you've been around on the streams, you know how tedious that is usually. So honestly, I'll consider it, but at the same time, I'm kind of tempted. Just some pre-made lasagna from Costco Tales. All I did was cook it in the oven and add a couple spices. And also, the plan for tomorrow. Okay, you know what? My cooking habits are hardly any of you guys' business, but you know what? If y'all ask more, then I'll show it off. But yeah, tomorrow I definitely got some big cooking plans, to say the least. Not because it's New Year's Eve or anything. I'm just a little curious. Yeah, guys, I kind of want to play some Unite. I kind of want to play some Mario Galaxy. Like, I got a colossal backlog when it comes to the Switch 2. Like, I could just grind more Unite ranked. Mario Galaxy, I bought this game like 2 months ago. And I'm only like, what? 40 power stars in out of 120 out of 60? Actually, that's not that bad, now that I think about it. At least for completing the main story. I have not touched Galaxy 2 whatsoever, because I want to finish the first one. At the very least, the main story. I'm actually planning on getting a $100 gift card to get more than 5 games. They have great prices until Sunday. But, lonely, a Switch game is like 70 bucks. 60, at best. And the other games I have, exclusive to Switch 2? Not really. Everything, okay, there's also Mario Kart World, but that came to console. Everything else, that's from the Switch 1. Like, yeah, I played Brilliant Diamond, I played Violet, I played the demo of Bonanza. Speaking of which, you know what? Long story short, guys, okay, remember how I said yesterday that I have to make a trip to the US in order to be able to get the funds for maybe a new playthrough, a new game, and by extension, a new playthrough? Potentially, I might have gotten a family member to do it for me, because they're conveniently going to the US anyways, but did they do it already? You know what? I'm gonna have to check my bank statement. But even then, we're not, even if I have the money already, I'm not gonna start a blind playthrough of Bonanza or Return to Dreamland right now. But I want to see if the money's at the ready. Oh, old indie games. Okay, Lonely, that's what you meant. Okay, not yet. Yeah, not yet. Okay, that's fair. I don't know when it's happening, but it's happening soon enough. But alright, guys. I don't know what I want to play. There's 3 possibilities, guys. So you know what? While I eat my dinner, you guys decide. Shiny Hunt Mudkip, Unite Games, or Mario Galaxy. I'll be right back. Oh, I love this music. Okay, that was delicious. I'm not gonna lie. Holy crap. I mean, I kind of rushed into eating it, but you know what? I'm only halfway done. Still though, that was freaking delicious. Anyways, Mario Galaxy. Mario Galaxy. Okay, I see 3 comments that put a lot of emphasis on Mario Galaxy. One more than the others, but still. Do I have Mystery Dungeon on there? Oh gosh, Tracy. You would think the game that I got this Mudkip render from, I would have actually played at some point, but I haven't. Because yeah, I'm a bit of a hypocrite in that regard. That's another game that I definitely need to add to my backlog. And you know what? As soon as I get that deposit in, yeah, I probably will buy it too. At some point. Because it does not feel right for me to use this render of Mudkip in particular in most of my branding. Only for me to not play the game it's from. Like, I don't know. That just feels particularly disrespectful. Especially because I actually am a big fan of the Mystery Dungeon games. Particularly the second one, which should have gotten remade as well. But alright guys. The general consensus is, yeah, Mario Galaxy. You know what? I'm down. I'm totally down. Up until now, I've been playing it strictly off screen. So you know what? Oh, to be fair, when I play it in my off time, it's in a much bigger TV. But you know what? I can work. Maybe I can work with this. And I just realized the capture card is crackling. Hang on. Tracy, come on. You had like 10 minutes to think it over, and now you're commenting? Like, come on, homie. Okay, let me reset the capture card real quick. Just so the crackling hopefully stops. Y'all know how it goes. So do I. You know the rules, and so do I. Okay, I'll stop. You don't know how badly you want to see me play a Souls-like game? Tails? That's the thing. My taste in games, it's platformers, action RPGs, maybe a simplistic role-playing game, but Souls-like, I feel like I'm the kind of idiot that would jump into them without taking any of the nuance about it into account. To the point where I would just get clapped. Like, I don't know. Like, those games are notorious for their difficulty, and I feel like I would fumble the bag. Okay, yeah, I am not used to playing this game on my desk. Most of the time, I'm playing on a couch with the Joy-Con and... See, yeah, this is a really awkward position, guys. I can't show you guys because I don't have my face cam with me, but... Ugh. Also, it's still crackling. You know what? Hopefully one more reset will do the trick. Yeah, we're in the wrong tab anyways, but I gotta reset... Yeah, I just realized we're in the wrong tab, but... I gotta reset it anyways, just to minimize the crackling. That's the fun part? Is it though? Like, is it... Like, for me, guys, when I watch streamers playing a difficult game, just watching them lose over and over and over again, it's just not a fun experience for me. And I don't... Maybe I'm of the conviction that it wouldn't be... It applies to also my viewers, but I guess it just comes down to individual taste. But personally, I wouldn't want to put you guys through that, even if I had the console for it. Okay, we good now? Seems like it. Okay, put this on full screen. Make sure it's actually being displayed on OBS. And it is. Okay. Alright, I heard you. Uh-huh. Yes, of course. I mean, for some reason, this game always resets your 1-ups every time you close it. So yeah, I went from having to like 20-something lives to just 9. Oh, this music, man. Okay, I did just get like the 5th Grand Star, so the music definitely changed for the better. Just listen to it, guys. Just listen to it. You know what? I'm gonna raise the desktop audio, just so you guys can. I know I've played this in the background of my streams every now and again, but here you can appreciate it in its full glory. Yeah, it's from 2007. Yeah, honestly, for a game from 2007, it still looks freaking amazing. Like, I'm honestly surprised. Woohoo! This is the engine room. Yes, I know, sweetie. We just opened it. Did I just call Aluma sweetie? Uh-huh. Wait, already? I just got here. You mean to tell me I can already go to... Okay, apparently I can. Yeah, I'm a bit of an overachiever when it comes to getting enough stars, guys. Like, yeah, I just opened this room and I already have more than enough to unlock every galaxy. I don't know. I don't know which one to go with. You know what? They're all equally laborious, more or less. I might be around after 7 to have supper since I played this game and its sequel on the Wii. I'll watch while... Okay. Knock yourself out. Knock yourself out, lonely. Like, seriously, the colors, the atmosphere, the aesthetic, like... Visually, this game is still goated, man. There's a reason it's one of my favorite You know what? Would I say my favorite platformer of all time? Probably. Oh, sorry. This is fun and all, but shouldn't we be working? I mean, what's there to work, man? What's there to work? Okay, I will say this, so Swamp, at some point we are gonna shiny hunt Mudkip, just not now. You know what, if anything, I just need to grind the materials off screen. That's all I really gotta do. Oh. I was just gonna ground pound it for the heck of it, but apparently that's exactly what you had to do. My friends have been kidnapped. Oh, nice. You know what? It helps that this game wasn't trying to go hyper-realistic style that lost... Yeah. It definitely helped it stand out for me. I mean, I've been a Nintendo fan most of my life, but that definitely helped it stand out for me. Not just the fact that it's Mario. Like, looking back at it, yeah, my childhood was kind of cracked. I mean, yeah, it resulted in me not having a lot of friends because all of my friends were all about Call of Duty, all about... It's really just that. Like, Call of Duty was just the talk of the town in middle school. I kind of hated it for that. Holy crap. What is gravity? Oops. Okay, I will say this, though. The controls are definitely a little flimsier compared to the Wii. But that's just the reason. That's just owed to the fact that it's a port. Oops. Oh, I'm dead. I don't know why I didn't pay attention to the arrows. I just thought I could pull through regardless. Okay, okay. I can't just jump on it or stun it. I have to KO. I have to ground pound it. I will say this, though. I kind of dig the motion controls better here on the Switch than I do on the Wii. Like, with the Wii, you had the sensor bar and everything. Here, you just press R, and it just works off of wherever your Joy-Con is. You can always just reset the location by pressing R again. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay. If you see a bull, give it a spin. That was what I was already doing. Okay, I was about to say, if I fell off again, scrap those fire-breathing turrets. Yep, okay, yeah, I figured that out, homie. What about this though? Ah, okay. Yeah, I definitely did something wrong earlier. Okay, I get it now. Okay. To be fair, this one area is not really giving me a sense of direction, but yeah, okay, I see what I gotta do. A Golden Sun and Final Fantasy player? Oh gosh, Tails, you and I... Yeah. I guess we were, in terms of the gaming industry, I guess we were both outcasts. Like, I regret nothing, but at the same time, maybe my life would have been a little easier if I wasn't such a Nintendo dork for most of my life. Or in your case, a Square Enix dork. Then again, wait a minute, who developed Golden Sun? Now that I think about it, it's obviously published by Nintendo, but who developed it? I actually don't know for sure. Steady. There you go. Alright, now we're talking. Wait, is this what I think it is? No! No, I hate this power-up! It's basically the snake from Bonanza, except it sucks. Oh, no. 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 Oh, gosh. Wait, Camelot? Wait. The guys who made Mario Tennis make... What? Tails, you're pulling my leg. Hold on. No. No. What? No way. What? The same guys who made Mario Tennis? What? How? I mean, okay, one or the other is out of their field of expertise, but you know what? Respect. Respect. Okay, sure. Seriously, this power-up sucks. Seriously, it's so... I hate it. You're not allowed to move normally, you have to jump all the time. It's the snake power-up from Bonanza, except it sucks. But worse in every way. Yeah, even as a kid, this definitely pissed me off. Like, the fact that I gotta put up with it. You know, I kind of want to hurt myself just to... See, I almost already fell off. Just because I'm not allowed to stand still. I am literally not allowed to stand still. What does that tell you? Okay, do I actually need this? Can't I just wall jump this and work from there? I kind of do, I'm not gonna lie. At least I'm allowed to ground pound, but I have to jump immediately after. No! Oh my gosh, King of Skill... You know what? King of Skill made a video about his Mario Galaxy playthrough a couple weeks ago. You know what? He was right. This power-up sucks. Ugh. This is Mario Galaxy. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, you know what? No, you know what? Thanks, man. Thanks. Thank you. Just thank you. That's all I can really say. Maybe I don't need it after all. Wait, hold on. Nope, other way. Come on. See? I don't need it. 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 Okay, maybe I do need it. Oh, gosh. Okay, Miranda, you don't have to type the same message twice. You want to get a PS5, but a relative has one, but it won't work for play games. You have poop internet. How am I supposed to help you in that regard? Oh. I did not know you could break that by ground pounding, but okay, I guess apparently I do need it. It's all about precision. Wait, is this where I'm supposed to be going? Not that the game will let me because this power-up sucks. Thank you. It doesn't seem like it. Not that the game will let me get on the platform in the first place. Ugh, jeez. Okay, you just get the star bits equal to the amount of bricks you didn't break. Okay. I don't hate that. Yeah, honestly, Yoshi was a big no-brainer in Galaxy 2. Like, Yoshi is iconic. Like, before I met Rosalina, he was my go-to character in Mario Party. And again, I've never played a Mario Party game with Rosalina in it, as playable. Yeah, I never played Superstars, I never played Jamboree, so I guess I still am a Yoshi guy. Still, seriously though, Rosalina's goated. In case I have not made that clear enough. All the more reason I love this game. Oh, thank goodness. The launch star takes it away from me. Yeah, Boom Mushroom is in this one. Okay, in Mario Kart, yes. If Rosalina was my favorite heavyweight. Oh, I was a little surprised that she classified as a heavyweight, though. Feels a little insulting, but hey, what are you gonna do? She's not chunky, she's just tall. Really tall, I mean. She's like, what, canonically 7 feet? I don't know. You know what? Let's find out. How tall is Rosalina? Rosalina is canonically very tall, often cited around 7 feet or even taller, making her one of the tallest Super Mario characters, sometimes listed at... You know what? I can just show you guys. Yeah, apparently she's rumored to be 7'3" or 7'7". My... I've never really been one for tall girls, but hey, I mean, I'm not complaining. It's what's on the inside that counts, right? wait. Can I do this without the... probably not. You know what? Let's not chance it. As much as I hate this power-up. I never realized this toy robot low-key looked like Bowser. How did I never put 2 and 2 together when I was a kid? Yeah, she's a good mama. As they say, some people are destined for greatness. Other people are thrust upon it. And Rosalina was definitely thrust upon it if you've actually read the storybook. Yeah, apparently Bayonetta is like 7'1" or something? Like, I don't know, it is kind of crazy. Wait, what's this pipe for then? Oh, okay, a nice little shortcut, I guess. Okay, the music definitely took a little bit of a sinister 180, but alright. It's still cutesy, but still a bit of a jarring contrast. One moment it's just da, 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 da. Suddenly we're marching into war, I guess? Bro, get over yourself. Jeez. Okay, you can walk on these walls. How tall are Peach and Daisy in comparison? I actually don't know. Swamp. You know what? Let's look into it. Why not? I mean, I'm allowed to just stand still here. How tall is Princess Peach? Princess Peach's height varies by source, but many fans and derived data suggest she's around 5'6". Okay, even I'm taller than her. While some interpretations use Mario's 5'1" height as oh my gosh, Mario's a short king. I mean, I'm not surprised, but still. Estimating her at 6'1". Oh, she's exactly my height? Okay. Not to brag about my height, guys, because anything above 6 feet, apparently a lot of people really appreciate, but still. Bro, wake your ass up. I was gone for like 20 seconds. Oh gosh. Okay, I almost screwed that up. And for some reason, I can't move the camera. Yeah, Mario, there's one thing I've definitely picked up on, is that he's short. He's a really short guy. Pretty sure I can walk on this wall, but... Oh gosh, oh god, bro. Gravity, you want to cooperate? Thank you. Okay, you know what? That block is too risky. Ow. Okay, I'm no genetics expert, but I'm pretty sure most boys are usually taller than girls. At least as far as I know. But yeah, don't feel so guilty. Don't hold it against yourself, Boo. Honestly, 5'1" on a girl is cute, but on a guy, it is a little comedic. Know what I mean? I don't mean to be sexist about it. It's just, I don't know. It's a lot more charming in certain contexts. Holy crap. Wait, what is that? No, it's just like a nozzle. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing Daisy is around the same height. You know what? Let's look into it. Okay, I cannot afford to just stand still here. I've ever played with Lego SpongeBob sets. I have rarely ever played with Legos, sir. My earliest memory of Legos is just having Bionicles when I was like 7 years old. Let's see. How tall is Princess Daisy? At a glance, Princess Daisy looks similar to Princess Peach. She is a young woman standing at 1.8 meters tall. Okay, can we get that in the American system, please? Princess Daisy's height isn't officially stated, but fan theories and comparisons place her around 5'11", making her slightly taller than Princess Peach, often cited around 6'1" with heels/crown. How do people even measure this? Where do you get these measurements from? I don't know. Boo. Did I mean that as a compliment? I'm honestly not sure, but you're welcome. I'm not sure what to make of it. I don't know. That was just me trying to make you feel better. If you were feeling bad about it at all. Like, I don't know. Some people are surprisingly insecure about their height, and honestly, I never understood it. I guess I just jumped the gun a little there. Wait, I just realized I left the music on. Holy crap. Thank you. He's apparently shorter than his brother. Remember the whole tennis controversy? Oh, Tails. What, Mario? I thought Luigi was, like, at least canonically taller than him. Okay, what the heck am I supposed to do here? I'm guessing I missed a screw of some kind. Oh, I need this. Oh, that's why. That's why I was screwing up. Great. Okay, I will say, this melody is a little catchy. No, you don't. Bro, also, yeah, you can't stand still. You automatically wall jump, no matter how scuffed it is. And, of course, since I'm not allowed to stand still, I just, this power-up sucks, bro. The only thing stopping this game from being a 10 out of 10, in my opinion. Game Theory Luigi Tennis? Yeah, I've never heard of it, Tails, so maybe at some point. Wait, that's all it took? Breaking all those disconnected pieces of concrete just made the whole robot collapse? Alright. Cartoon logic, I guess. You prefer Mega Bloks to Lego? I guess Lego is more mainstream, but to be honest, I'm not concerned with the difference. Wait, what's with the music in the background? I guess it's just normally that ominous, not ominous. Seriously, is it always this ominous? Oh wait, is it because I opened the Bowser area? Okay, I guess. Oh gosh, is this another one with a mana ray? No, it isn't, if I remember correctly. The Polish and the French are known for being short. Okay, more power to you, boo. Like, I don't know. You know, let me put it this way. I just think short girls are cute. Short, tall, and I hate to reiterate this point because it's a little corny. It's what's on the inside that counts. Like, if honestly, guys, people give me... Okay, I don't get compliments for my height, but apparently a lot of people would. At least judging from what people tell me on the internet. Like, apparently, I've just seen girls shallow enough to not be involved with a guy just because he's noticeably short. And I just would hate to see it on the other extreme just as much. Am I supposed to fight him? What am I supposed to do here? Yeah, the mana ray too. Oh gosh. I mean, I'd say they're even worse on the... Even worse? Even worse on the Switch with Joy-Cons. Wait, guys. Guys. Hold on. Look at the little penguins with the little swimming caps and the goggles. Okay, is it just me or is that freaking adorable? Even if they do look a little angry. Like, look at them. Oh my gosh, that is adorable. Hold on. I kind of want to take a screenshot, but I feel like that's a little too nosy. Wait, where does this take me? Why am I here? Yeah, I more or less figured that out, homie. Like, what? Well, that was kind of a waste of time, but alright. Wait, so do I just approach the shark? I forgot his name. He probably has a name, but I just never bothered looking it up. Yeah, it's definitely one of those no talk to me, I Angie kind of character. Uh-huh. Oh, it's an orca. It's not even a shark. It's an orca. Yeah, the patterns on the sides. Yeah. No, wait, is it a shark? Is it an orca? No, it definitely reeks more like an orca, just from the color scheme and the patterns. He does look like a Stone Disney character, now that I think about it, though. Wait, I wasn't even paying attention to what he said, to be honest. I'm guessing he wants me to follow the rings. Okay, at the very least there's a shell to make things easier. Steady. Okay, I do love this music, by the way, though. Even if the water controls are a little clunky in this game. Okay, I feel like I'm going a little too fast, but I have no means of slowing down. Unless I just drop the shell altogether. Which I don't want to, because the shell is really nice. Oh, I do have to beat him in a race? Ow! What was that? What's that? I didn't even know the geyser did damage! What? You brute. Okay, so do I lose a life if I lose the race? Probably. Okay, yeah, these controls are a little too clunky for comfort. Holy crap. Although, to be fair, that's probably just owed to the fact that they're porting it. It's a port, not the game it's meant to be on, more or less. Okay, yeah, I probably lost. You can't handle my little challenge. Yeah, I do lose a life. Yikes. I don't know, something about just losing a life. Not even just because you got KO'd, just because you lost some sort of challenge. Like, I don't know, that feels a little extreme. That's just me, though. Okay, so I did have to beat him in a race. Wait, what was the point of the rings, then? I'm guessing it's just some sort of speed boost, out of pity speed boost? I don't know. Oh my gosh, those sound effects. Landwalker? Okay, take it down a notch, Aquaman. Or at least Injustice Aquaman. Yeah, does he just dies of shame? Is that what I'm supposed to be interpreting out of this? Ow. Alright, give me the shell and I'll get to work. Okay, if I had known any better soon enough, yeah, I would have realized that, yeah, I'm supposed to beat him in a race. Wait, then what's the point of the rings then? Doesn't seem like they give me a speed boost in any capacity, so... Okay, so by the looks of it, I skipped the 7 and he played 7 again. Wait, so I have to stay behind him to get all the rings, and I have to beat him in a race? Is it just me, or does that just not make any sense? What, the boo with the little helmet? I think he's kind of cute. What is his actual name, now that I think about it? Excuse me, pardon me. Oh, it's cute. Man just smashed my shell. Oh gosh, okay. I might have lost this already. Okay, do I beat him in a race? Go through the rings? I am a little confused, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I can't miss too many. Okay. Yeah, and I did skip them a couple times, so yeah, okay. You know what? At least we got a lot of lives to work with. Is that actually his name? That's actually kind of adorable. The spooky speedster. So in front of those penguins. Let's get something clear here, Landwalker. This sea's mine. Show some gills and make it through 8 ranks. Okay, Tracy. Okay, who was telling me in chat that I had to beat him in a race? Because I was going all... Okay, there's one. Who was telling me that this was a race? Name him Genji? I don't know where you got that name from, but alright. One thing you'll come to find, guys, that when it comes to more niche elements in pop culture, at least in the kind of games that and TV shows that I focus on, you'll come to find that I'm a little illiterate in that regard. Steady. Okay, apparently the geyser is what damaged me. I gotta be careful with that. Yep. Is it just me, or does it seem a little out of character that all he wants us to do is to get the rings instead of beating him in a race? Okay, I have not missed a single one. I'd like to believe I'm doing something right. There you go. Okay. What do you gotta say, punk, huh? Ow! I just wanted to talk! Straight up yeeted the shell out of my hands with his nose. You know what? Get bent, loser. Yeah, I'm guessing the race is for a later star, probably. Oh, and there's a prankster comet? Oh boy. I guess I may as well do it. That orca surely has problems? Yeah, orcas in general, they are... Like, guys, you'll come to find that a lot of the critters you see in, say, SeaWorld, yeah, they're in nature, in the wilderness, they're actually jerks. Orcas, dolphins? Seriously, just look up, literally just type on YouTube search bar, Brother Nature dolphins, and you'll know what I mean. Wait, underwater as in, they're gonna be following me? Or I'm gonna be racing them. I'm gonna be racing one. Okay, no, I'm thinking Galaxy 2. Where all the clones just follow you and copy everything you do. Okay. No, I meant to long jump. At least there's a lot of shells to work with. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. I'm guessing these boost your speed. Okay, they do. Good. Wait, do they give you air? They don't. Okay, I gotta be careful with that then. Oh crap, how did I miss that? Wait, why are they pointing to the top when... Is the finish line over at... Oh, that's why. I did not think the Power Star would be right then and there. Okay, that is a really short race. Yeah, Casual Geographic, Brother Nature, whatever his name... I don't know what his name is. He keeps changing it every now... He changes it every now and again. But yeah, you guys know who I'm talking about, hopefully. Tracy, this is in fact a race. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Wait, does the clone actually hurt me if I touch him? I've never actually tried, but if it can be helped, I'd rather not find out. I'm not about to find out. Shut up! Jeez. Voice is so annoying. It's so squeaky in all the wrong ways. Ugh. They love to punt seals into the air for fun. Ugh, yeah. And apparently dolphins are also, you know what, I don't think I can even talk about it without getting demonetized here. Let me put it that way. Unless it's strictly for educational purposes, then I can't really talk about it. Bone fan. Oh, wait, I remember this. You know what? Let's change it up a little. Just for the sake of variety. Star bunnies on the hunt. Okay. They're all just locked into one planet. I had to find them all over the area? Oh, okay, I guess I do. Oh, boy. This music is really nice, but I don't like the premise of this mission so far. Okay, to be fair though, sharks, there's a reason shark attacks are a thing. The moment they see blood, yeah, they're gonna do things that I can't even describe. Dolphins are just straight up jerks. Oh, okay. You're just looking for blue star chips. I don't have to hunt you down or anything like that. Wait, does that mean I have to talk to them? Am I blue star chips? Okay, they're just giving commentary. I don't have to talk to them. More or less. Or at least not this one. Ow. Bro, the fact that there's... I literally just kicked the head right off the roots. Bro, how strong is Mario? You know, I don't mean to get into a whole power scaling debate, but still. Can't I just get this without any gimmicks? Okay, apparently not. Guessing I have to ground pound these. Yep, okay. Dolphins can't keep it together. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it lightly, Boo. Cause yeah. Dolphins are... Good God, man. I don't know what The Simpsons was trying to do by trying to antagonize them in that one Halloween special, but they were onto something. They were really onto something. Okay, I was about to say, if there's a bunny here, I'm guessing there's a blue star chip. Least favorite protagonist out of any Disney Channel show. Okay. As far as what are my options there? Let's see. Jake Long, Kim Possible, Dipper Pines, Phineas Flynn. No, they're actually all really likable. At least from the ones I can remember off the top of my head. Holy crap, this camera is not making my job easier, but hey, what are you gonna do? At least it's not Mario 64 levels of bad, but still. Wait, do I need the bee suit? Probably. Yeah, there is Luz. Yeah. Okay, what does it say when I can't even remember her, even though she's probably one of the most recognizable in this day and age? Yeah, Luz is not good. What? Yeah, probably would. It probably would be Luz. Just off the top of my head, unless I can think of someone worse. Which might be possible, like, I don't know. I guess there's a fine line between forgettable and just straight up dislikable, and I guess I would say Luz is both. Like, yeah, people, I make it no secret that I dislike Luz no Seda. Yo. It seems like you're already napping, homie. Okay, it's just star bits. Okay, nothing crazy. Excuse me, pardon me. There you go. Yeah, only the bee can stand on the flower, so yeah, I definitely need it in the grand scheme of things. What, with the Wiggler, or... Okay, don't just say it's over here and don't point and not point where it is, homie. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I did feel bad for that Wiggler there. He was just minding his own business. Like, I don't know, guys. Like, maybe it's just headcanon, but wigglers are... They're kind of innocent. At least I want to think. Like, yeah, they have a bit of a temper, but ultimately, I think I'd say they're innocent. Okay, I guess I have to go back. The worst Gravity Falls episode? Most people say Road's Ride Attraction, but I would say Love God. Which, coincidentally, people consider the second worst, but I don't think that's good enough. I feel like Love God should universally be considered the worst episode. Like, I don't know. It tries to give Robbie something of a redemption arc, maybe behaves a little too... in a way that matches her character, but is a bit excessive as far as said character is concerned. Like, the messaging is awful. It's not really one of the funniest... Okay, except for one moment. It's not really one of the funniest episodes, in my opinion. Like, I don't know. There's just so much problematic about it. Like, Roadside Attraction, my only... People would think it's an acceptable episode if it just didn't release at the point of... pretty much right before Weird Mageddon and whatnot. Like, if it was early... If it aired at the beginning of Season 2 or late into Season 1, trust me, people would love it. Like, it's still very, very memorable. It's still very funny. It just aired at the wrong time. That's really its only problem. And honestly, I'm honestly really glad that it kind of had to air well into Season 2. As a big plot point is the fact that Dipper's trying to move on from Wendy. So yeah, if it had just aired, like, before Northwest Mansion Mystery and after Into the Bunker, like, it would be, nobody would have a problem with that episode. That's it. Dipper trying to move on from Wendy, dating all these girls, only to take them for granted and realize that he should know better, and then we get an episode where he builds chemistry with Pacifica. Like, I don't know. That's all you had to do, man. Like, I swear, man, sometimes it feels like Hollywood, or really the animation industry in general, is just allergic to writing a good romance. That's just me, though. Lincoln and Stella, Dipper and Pacifica, they completely botched Star and Marco. And again, that was all years ago, so should I really be fixating on it too much? I don't know. That's just from what I've watched and my personal experiences. Yeah, we really did not need any sort of implication between Dipper and Candy. Like, that felt so unnecessary just because, I don't know, Dipper and Pacifica was just pretty freaking acceptable. Okay, I'm stumped. Where is the starship? You know what? Yeah, Dipper and Pacifica, kinda goated. Like, I really wish it went somewhere. Like, I'll accept it for what it is, but I really wish it went a little further than what we got. Even with that one segment of the graphic novel, which I do own, by the way. What was it called? Lost Legends? Oh, well, I did own it. I left it back at my old place before I moved. Or, sorry, after I moved. Ugh, grammar. Yeah, Jackie really did not deserve the short end of the stick. Like, they really wrote her off as being too passive. Like, I get it, Star admitted that she likes you and she disappeared, but even then, Jackie deserved a little better. Like, I don't know, she's just way too passive about the fact that the boy that was crushing on her for most of her life suddenly decided to take her for granted for the sake of another girl. Like, I don't know, I get what they were going for, but it definitely failed in execution. Like, yeah, it's easy to tell that Marco really cares about Star, even platonically, to where it might be a little detrimental, but she did not deserve to get romantically shafted, and don't even get me started on Kelly, because they broke them off screen. Like, they don't even get the dignity of ending on good terms. They just straight up broke up off screen, and with little to no mention of it. Okay, am I crazy, or... Where the heck is the fifth bunny? Or really the fifth starship, or whatever. Wait, am I allowed to stand on this mushroom? Nope, apparently not. Okay. I already saw that one. Wait. Steady. Yep. There you go. Okay, it's just a coin. What's down here, though? Okay, this loser. No, this is just the exit, so, okay. Okay, I'll make another lap, but... Where's the fifth one? Yeah, you really haven't narrowed it. You really not narrowing it down, homie. Let's see. Yeah, the napping bee. Oh gosh, I can't long jump in the bee suit. Okay, I hate the bee suit. Not as much as the spring mushroom, but I still kind of hate it. I'm not gonna lie. Want to hear a joke from you? Sure, Boo. Go ahead. It's over here, boyoyoing. Wait, have I seen one from you? Yeah, okay, so where the heck am I supposed to be going? Okay, maybe up there? Wish this camera would really work with me, but it's not. Oh, there's the bunny, but... Okay, I see the bunny, but how do I get to him? Did I miss something? Oops. Oh gosh. Okay, I lose the bee suit, but I can just get it back immediately. No biggie. Okay, camera, you want to work with me? Thank you. More or less. Did you hear the one about the guy named He who fell down a flight of stairs? No, what about him? Okay. Okay. I thought the swing was just there for fun, but apparently I actually had to go there. On one hand, I don't want to lose the bee suit, but on the other, I do want to lose the bee suit. Yeah, EB trip. I want to be mad, but at the same time, that was actually pretty good. That was actually really cute, Boo. Whoa, hey. Easy. Oh gosh, it is a chase. Oh jeez. And I have the freaking bee suit, so I can't long jump. No, wait, yeah, I can. Yeah, screw the bee suit. Gotcha. Wait, what was the point of all these... What's the point of all these switches and whatnot if I just... What happens if I do this? Oh. Oh, sure, I guess. Sure, man, I really don't care. That was a little anticlimactic, but hey. You stopped the entire game for your reaction? I mean, I was a little perplexed, Boo, to say the least. Oh gosh, Tails, what did you post, homie? I need to see this. Let me see this. Hold on. When does the fun Guys. You know how we were talking earlier about how souls are just not my thing and it's really hard for me to be invested if I just keep... Nah, Tails. Nah. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, that's comedy. That's comedy. You know what? I'm giving it a heart. That's comedy, homie. That's comedy. Tails, I'm laughing. I'm laughing. Even if I wasn't laughing, I wouldn't delete it. I'm not that petty. Like, come on, man. Give me a little more credit than that. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. You know what? I'm keeping it. I'm keeping that. All right. Oh, I'm glad. You know what? It's all these past like 5 minutes or so, guys. I've been doing nothing but laughing, guys. So I'm glad y'all are with me. Yeah, I'm glad y'all are with me in that regard. Nah, that was funny, man. That was funny. All right. Cataquack. Oh my gosh, I hate Cataquacks, guys. Maybe it's just a lot of childhood contempt from Mario Sunshine and Gelato Beach, but Cataquacks legitimately pissed me off in that game. Golly. The way they walk up to you, the way they would juggle you, it was just... Also, you know what? I blame Sunshine's flimsy controls for that. But still, though. Screw Cataquacks. All my homies hate Cataquacks. Steady. Okay, yeah, okay. Now the swing is just there for fun. That crazy creature. Yeah, I know, man. Oh, I know. Believe me, I know better than anyone. Want to hear more jokes then? Maybe. Oh, he's supposed to attack me. Okay. At least this one doesn't do damage to me. Ugh, still though. Yeah, go off, Queen. Go off. Wait, what are they gonna launch me into? Okay, I guess I have to fly up there. Okay. Hi. Okay, yeah, okay. I get it now. Oh, look at that. Making the Cataquacks harmless and useful. Lucky me. Instead of making them insufferable jerks like in Sunshine. Whee! Oh, I thought it was gonna be a slide. No, okay, I just walk into it. That's kind of boring. How much does a pirate need when buying corn? How much does a pirate need to pay when buying corn? I don't know, boo. How much does a pirate need to pay to buy corn? Okay, I had to ditch the bee suit by force, apparently. No, I didn't mean to hurt the Wiggler. Okay, I guess I gotta kill him now. If the game will let me. Okay, you know what? I'm kind of glad I couldn't. I'm kind of glad I couldn't. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This camera angle is a little uncomfortable, especially because of that. Excuse me, pardon me. Hi. Okay, I'm guessing I have to break the box. Yep, sorry about that. Collateral damage. About a bucket. Okay, you know what? That's cute. That's cute. I don't mind a harmless pun. I don't mind a harmless pun. You know what? You know what? Come to think of it. Guys, speaking of stupid puns, y'all know Shofu? You know, big name Pokemon rapper, like 600k subscribers. Hold on. This is one video he had a while back that... Hold on, I need to show it to you guys. Let me see if he still has it. For all I know, he might have taken it down. You know what? Let me show you guys this. Because you know what? We're just in it for jokes. That's the thing I love about playing Switch games. I can just sit back, play a game, hang out with chat, and just do whatever pleases me. And you know what? This is one of those moments. Just watch this.
Did you hear about that kidnapping at UCLA, bro?
What happened?
Oh, he good.
No, wait, hold on. I need you guys to hear all of it, with no interruptions. Hold on.
Did you hear about that kidnapping at UCLA, bro?
What happened?
Oh, he good. He woke up.
Wow.
Did you hear about the kidnapping at UCLA? Oh, he's good. He woke up. I'm sorry. That's good. That's good. That's good comedy.
Wow. Shit. Wow. Nah, what happened?
No, what happened? His reaction is what really makes it.
That was the purest form of concern.
Oh,
Now the crazier one is that dude that got his whole left side blown back, bro. You hear about that shit? Yeah.
What?
That dude, bro. He got at the protest. He got his whole left side blown off.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, he all right now.
Oh my! I hate it.
Did you hear about the guy who got his whole left side blown off? He's all right though.
Get a fucking word.
It's crazy. Like this feels like the kind of humor that feels like would be beneath Shofu because he's kind of a hard ass sometimes, but I don't know. Something about just him lightening up and making these kinds of jokes and laughing this hard. I don't know. It just adds to the comedy.
I tried to say it's fine, bro. It's fine.
All right, you got this one, bro. I got one.
You got one?
Yeah, man.
Let's hear it.
Yo, mama's so fat, it's hilarious.
Huh?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
See, I'm not laughing, but the floor cracking up.
I don't think I'm allowed. I should not. Should I be laughing at that? I don't know. Okay, no. I want to laugh, but
I knew it was coming.
Okay. I completely forgot about that one. If I'm being honest.
So once upon a time, there were 3 little girls. All right. Their names were Feather, Snowflake, and Cinderblock. So when they grew up, you know,
who would name their kid Cinderblock? You know what? I'm gonna shut up.
To their mom, they're like, Feather goes up to her mom. She goes, "Mom, why was I named Feather?"
Oh wait.
And her mom says, "Well, when you were just a little baby, a feather fell on your face, and we decided to call you Feather."
Oh.
Snowflake goes up to her.
Wait. Oh no.
Why was I named Snowflake? And her mom goes, "Well, when you were just a little baby, a snowflake fell on your face, and we decided to call you Snowflake."
No.
I don't like
no. Me neither, man.
Cinderblock goes up to her mom, and she goes,
"No! No! No! Oh!
Oh my god!
No! This.
Oh my god!
Why? Where'd he go?
Oh my god!
Okay. A little too edgy for my comfort, but then again, you know what? Can I really draw the line anywhere? Oh my gosh. Alright, back to it. I'm sorry, I just had to show you guys that. It's been I was feeling a little nostalgic, and to be honest, I forgot about some of that content. His laugh makes it even funnier? Yes. Something about a certain laugh, like, I don't know. A laugh in of itself can be funny. Let me put it that way. What does Mexican food do at the beach? Boot, do it. Yeah, you know what? Boot, hit me. What does Mexican food do at the beach? They bury... That's so... Oh my gosh, that's so silly. Why am I laughing? Why am I laughing? Oh my god. Why are they called dad jokes if a girl is the one Oh my god. You know what? I'm Mexican and I'm laughing. You know what? That's all you need. You know what? Boot, that was a good one. That was a good one. I'm gonna shut up. Holy crap, man. Oh, jeez. Alright, we good? We good? Okay. Did I close the tab? Yeah, we're good. Thank you. Oh, gosh. Yep. Excuse me. Okay, where am I supposed to leave the cataquack? I'm sorry, guys. I got a little too caught up with the jokes that I forgot exactly what I had to do here. This is where I got dropped off, right? Okay, okay, okay. I see it. I see it. I see it. I think. Bro, this Cataquack is out for blood. Or really not blood. He doesn't do any damage, but still. Excuse me. Pardon me. Bro, can these... Oh, I'm telling you, man. These Joy-Con controls, they are not doing me any favors. Holy crap, man. Okay, where's the other one? Nope. And back to it. Bro, they're practically just playing Pong with me. It's kind of ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. No, I didn't mean to... thanks, Gravity. Thanks. Excuse me. Can you give me a lift? Thank you. Okay, am I meant to... Careful. Careful, SpongeBob, careful! There you go. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Something about relying on the AI. I don't know. It just rubs me the wrong way. It's basically Pokemon Legends ZA. Okay, that was completely wrong angle. There you go. Yeah, I'm down, Boo. I'm down. It's all in good fun. Like, just because I'm pretending to quit stream and whatnot, it doesn't mean it was terrible. It's not terrible in any capacity. I'm more or less just being theatrical about it. It was still really funny. I'm not gonna lie. Anyone want to play some Jenga? Anybody? Okay, I guess I can't take it down myself. Okay, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, just more star bits, but... Okay, I'm guessing I have to do something with the Jenga tower here, but I'm not sure what. Okay, maybe use a Cataquack to climb the tower? I don't know. Nope, okay. That's not it. That's not it. I think. Okay, I see it. I see it. There you go. Excuse me. Mr. Cataquack, you do me a solid? Okay, seriously, how the heck did you get into Mario Kart of all characters? How do monsters like their eggs in the morning? I don't know, Boo. Okay. I don't know. How do they like their eggs in the morning? Oh my... Really? I was kind of hoping a spin... Terra Fry? That's cute. Thank you. Yeah. Ironically, the queen of dad jokes in this chat is not even a dad, let alone a dude who can be a dad. Get it from your family? Oh gosh. One of those qualities that you definitely appreciate in the long run when it comes to inheriting it from your family, more or less. Okay, something about the way the Luma makes that little sound, I just think it's still adorable, even to this day. That whole little... Wait a minute. Have I done everything in the... Have I done everything in the other rooms? Okay, one thing I will always be grateful for about this game, no fall damage. Sunshine had it, Mario 64 had it, I'm glad this show didn't. This game. Nope, not... Okay, Sweetie, I love you, but you're not who I meant to talk to. I meant to talk to... Are you a chocolate Luma? Or are you just... Or is that just the color... Or is the choice of color just a coincidence? I read a new book recently about pedestrian road safety. Oh, I don't like where this is going, Boo. I'm kidding. I secretly do, but that's besides the point. Okay, there's a couple more in the kitchen, but I'm guessing they're hidden, and I'd rather not waste time doing those. Okay, there's one on the terrace. You know what? Sure, let's do it. Been a while since I've been there. It was called How to Cross the Street by Luke... I needed a moment to process that. Okay, that was actually I think that's your best one yet, Boo. Holy crap. I had to read when I first read that sentence, I was thinking, how is that a joke? Oh, okay. Oh, she's being serious. But no, I read it again and I was like, oh, okay, it is a joke. I was about to say, who's Luke both ways? I was like, oh wait, it's a The fact that it took me a while to get it, I think that just makes it funnier. Oh my gosh. Boo, if I didn't know any better, I'd say your favorite sister is Luann Loud. Your favorite Loud sister is Luann. I mean. Wait, how long have I been live for? Okay, about 3 hours. What time is it, though? Okay, it's about, you know what? I think we could go until around 6:30, 45, a couple more minutes, maybe a half hour more. Oh gosh, this thing again. Wait, so where are we going? No, I meant to long jump. Wait, Lonely, just in general, or because Bood made that joke? Either way, man, it's all good. Don't fret over it. Like, if you guys gotta go, then by all means, don't feel pressured to stay. As much as I would appreciate it. If you got your reasons, you got your reasons. Okay, that was simple enough. Least favorite Mario game? Like, are we talking out of all of them, every genre, or just the main series platformers? Because if we're talking all of them, then Mario Pinball Land. Like, that game is ridiculously unbalanced. Mario Pinball Land, like, seriously, would I say the worst GBA game? Maybe not, but definitely the worst Mario game I've ever had the displeasure of putting up with. It is just ridiculously scuffed. Then yeah, Mario Pinball Land Tales. Wait a minute, guys. We are 2 power stars away from just straight up being able to have access to the final boss. I kind of want to. I'm not gonna lie. Wait a minute, we don't even have access to the garden yet, and we can already face Bowser? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, well, take your time, Lonely. Take your time. You know what? I kind of want to do the Bowser stage just for the fun of it. Or, I'm sorry, the Bowser Jr. stage. Well, Tails, let me know when the writing comes to fruition. Okay, you know what? Don't give Boot any more ideas. I can only stomach so many puns. And I mean that in good fun. Yeah, by all means, make all the puns you like. I just have to hold some... I have a reputation to uphold, moral. Okay, I'm joking. You know what? Pun away. Pun to your heart's content. You think you... Oh, you unlock it by beating Bowser? Really? Could have sworn the garden was just unlocked by clearing this area. Come to think of it, is it even a grand star? Do I even get a grand star by clearing this mission? Guess not. Okay, where the heck am I going, though? I also read another book about sub-zero diving. Oh, gosh, boo. It was called The Arctic Ocean by... Maybe... Okay, I know they call me Icy, but even then, I gotta draw the line somewhere. Like, oh... Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, I have to lead the bullet to the star. Okay. Okay, I get it. I was about to say, what the heck am I supposed to do here? Hello? There you go. Steady. No, not that one. Much as I appreciate the one-up, I really don't need it. There you go. Look at that! Replicating the gimmick from the first Bowser Jr. stage. How poetic. Wait, are we here already? Kind of, by the looks of it. Oh, it's these bozos again. Icy waters. Why is that one the funniest? You know what? I guess it's just because of my name. Why is that? Seriously, why was that? I guess it's the funniest to me because it sounds like my name. Matter of fact, Icy Waters is my cousin. Y'all have heard of Icy Seabass, but have y'all heard of Icy Waters? No, I'm kidding. I'm just being silly. I'm just being silly at this point. Just for note, Sam the Council Mudkip is similar to Corbo in his way of being sarcastic. Really? That would explain the glasses, if I'm being honest. You know, for all I know, Corbo gifted him those glasses. Oh, he's already slapping it back. Okay. Still really easy, though. But I gotta stay on my toes because of these platforms. I spit on you this coconut! I don't know what kind of accent I was going for there, it just felt funny. I know about Tails, no, Tails. Yeah, you almost got me there, man, but no, it's not gonna work. Oops, okay, I missed. Steady. That's it? Okay, that was kind of underwhelming. Oh, please, we've all seen Futurama. More or less, Tails, but... It's no different than saying, I got Ligma. Ligma what? Like, bruh, it's a little you're making it a little too easy. Did I make the picture? No, Swamp made it, Tracy. Where is it? Hold on. Oh, wait, I completely replaced it. Sam got benched for Hank. You know what? Hold on. I still got it here, saved on my files. Oh, so it was a Grand Star. So is that how you unlock the garden? Yeah, who was telling me in chat that, okay, never mind. You know what? It's not that important. Alright, where is he? Yeah, Swamp made it, guys. Swamp made this, but you know what? The more I'm starting to realize... Oops. Okay, between holding my Joy-Cons and holding my keyboard, I'm a little stumped. Hold on. There you go. Wait, why is it controlling both? No, I just want the... Thank you. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the more I look at him, yeah, I am getting some Corbo vibes out of this little guy. You know what? Still, though. Let it be known that this is the only Sam I will ever tolerate. Actually, that's not true. There's Sam from Lord of the Rings, Sam Puckett from iCarly, but not the Sam from the Loud House, I'll tell you guys that much. I also heard of this new horror parody book lately. Oh gosh. It was called The Haunted House by Hugo First. I had to think about that for a moment. At first I was like, Hugo First? Okay. I see what you did there. Boo. I see what you did there. That was a good one. Alright, Hodhe, thanks for sticking around. Uh-huh. Yeah, I straight up could have gone to Bowser and finished the game without having to unlock the garden by the looks of it. Corbo or Mr. Edmonds? Yes. I've always wanted to say it. Like, when someone says this or that and just saying yes, I feel like it's well understood. Like, I've always wanted to try it. Just yes. Just yes, boo. Just yes. Like, I don't know. As of late, I've kind of been on a kick of just liking snarky dudes with glasses who love performing public services. Wait, is this how I get to the garden? Or... Oh, okay, it's just a bridge to the bottom. Okay, I guess I had to unlock it. What got you to pick the name Sam in particular, Swamp? Just out of curiosity. You know what? Let's check out the garden. You know what? I kind of want to do the final boss here today, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Da-da-da. Oh, this isn't the garden. This is the gate. Wow. That's where it all began. And I'm not allowed to leave. Okay, great. To tease a bit because Sam's sharp and then this Sam, fair enough. Like, yeah, just because I despise a character named Sam, it doesn't mean... What the? Oh, right, it's a star bag. Okay, wait, how do I deal with these? I think I just have to spin near it? Yeah, okay. Whoa. Lots of biddies. Lots of biddies. But yeah, Sam, it's not a name I would despise in any capacity. The character, on the other hand, yikes. Do I think A Night Will Remember would have been better if it was just a Lincoln and Luna episode? Probably. Especially with their bonding, the spy... Yeah, honestly, it feels like the kind of episode you wouldn't expect any spy gimmicks out of initially. But I guess it's because it's set in England and James Bond is British. They just had to cram it in. Even though we already had a whole movie. Like, honestly, my biggest problem with it is just the fact that it undermines the character development from No Time to Spy. Wait, hold on. Camera? Nice. Can I get a close-up? Can I screenshot that close-up? Probably not. Wait, can I get her to turn around? Macy or Ancha? Ooh, boo. You're making it too difficult. I don't know. Ancha's kind of a dummy. She did more or less just put the whole world at risk. Just because she wanted to give her mommy a legendary. She is still really cute though, and she makes a lot of donuts for me. They're delicious, and you know what? They're both just innocent kids. I don't want to hold too much against them. But so far, Macy has not given me a reason for me to dislike her, so I'm gonna say Macy. What's my favorite cookie? What was it called again? What was it? What's that one cookie from Costco? You know, with the white nuts and the... Yeah, white chocolate macadamia nut cookies, because they're pretty accessible at Costco, and to this day, like, I just remember a lot from when I was a kid, that every time we bought a box of cookies from Costco with, like, chocolate chip, oatmeal raisin, and white macadamia, the white macadamia was always the first to go. And you know what? I don't blame my family. They were delicious. I still love them. Some lumas become planets, some become comets, and a few become power stars. I'm traveling with them while they look for a place to be reborn. Aww. But I never thought all this would happen. I mean, yeah, they're basically your children. Wow, Mama must really trust you. Well, how about this? If you grab all 100, what does that have to do with what she just said? This is a red star. Oh, right, I remember this. Yeah. The controls for this were not the greatest on the Wii, and I'm willing to bet they're even worse here on the Switch, but let's see. Yeah, straight up just flying. Like, I mean, the costume is cool, the music is a lot of fun, the gimmick is interesting, but the controls, man. What's my favorite food from when I was in America? Oh, right, Boot, you're allergic to nuts. Aww. Oh, would have been really nice to share one with some homies. Your power somewhere else? Okay, sure. Favorite restaurant from when I was in America, though? Like, if we're talking fast food chains? I don't know. A lot of them are available here in Mexico, so they don't really stand out. In terms of restaurants, though... I'd need to think about it, because I can't think of any off the top of my head. And even then, even if I told you guys what restaurant I really liked, it would pretty much dox me, so... maybe it's best I keep it to myself in that context. Oh gosh, my throat is getting a little dry. Seriously, the color scheme of just black and red? I don't know. Alright, Lonely, take care. Okay. So far, not bad. I definitely remember the music, though. Normally, this would be the time where I quote that R. Kelly song, but then I remembered R. Kelly is a freaking creep, so... Seriously, I cannot watch Space Jam in good I cannot listen to the Space Jam version of that song anymore, just because of R. Kelly's a freaking creep. And that's putting it lightly the more I think about it. Wait, can I just pull the coin in by... Oh, okay! I did not know that. Whee! Oops. Yeah. Controls are still a little scuffed, but hey, it could be worse. Okay, yeah, these controls are way too scuffed, but hey, at the very least, they're not putting me on a timer. Seriously though, imagine how fun this would be in real life. Just flying around and just spinning and the coins just pulling towards you, literally gravitating towards you. I don't know, that sounds like a lot of fun. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. The knockoff game? What does that mean, Tails? What would the people down there say if they saw a person flying? I mean, they'd probably be asking, hey, how do you do it? Wow. I don't know, if I've actually found someone who who had a genetic capability of flying, like, I don't know, I would just be jealous. And not in a get the government involved type of jealous. That's the one thing that's always bothered me about superhero movies. Or at least in settings where superpowers are not a natural occurrence. Like, the government just wants to get involved, they want to kidnap them, they want to study him, they think he's dangerous. Like, can't we be a little more optimistic about it? Like, I understand the cynicism, but jeez. Sonic Colors, Tails. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a knockoff, but yeah, you're kind of right. Yeah. Like, how long has it been since Sonic outperformed Mario? Not just in terms of sales, but also in terms of quality. Don't answer that. I'm being rhetorical. What would I rather do? Wander around the shops of Traverse Town or spend time on the Comet Observatory? Ah, boo. Why you gotta make it difficult for me? I know you love Traverse Town. I mean, I'd be down to screw around in Traverse Town. Especially with the dream... Well, you know what? I would say Traverse Town, but it depends on the music. Because I actually really like... Hot take. I like the 3DS version a lot more than the original when it comes to Traverse Town music. Okay. That doesn't mean I want to do it right now, Rosa, my queen. No disrespect. Not yet. Not yet. I don't know. Something... Traverse Town is nice, but at the same time, it's crawling with Heartless, so... I probably would say the Comet Observatory, because... you literally can't die. Even if you try to jump off and kill yourself, the gravity would just pull you back up. You straight up can't die in-game. Traverse Town, though, it's nice. The music is really nice, but it's crawling with Heartless, so... Honestly, yeah, this dress? You could probably wear that at a wedding and no one would... You could cosplay Rosalina at a wedding and no one would question it. At least if you ditch the wand and the crown. Yeah, that's where it started, Tails. Seriously, though, the time lapse between... Y'all just had to be there. The time lapse between... Dream Drop Distance and Kingdom Hearts 3? Bro, you just had to be there. Like, it drove people insane, myself included. 7 years of waiting for the story to wrap up. With the setup from Dream Drop Distance. Okay, spoilers for the Kingdom Hearts franchise if you care, but... 7 Lights, 13 Darknesses. Just, there was so much buildup, and the fact that we had to wait 7 years for it... Like, I don't know, it still drives me crazy, even to this day. You know what? We'll do one mission at the garden, and then we'll do Bowser, just for the fun of it. May as well sit through the credits, sit through everything, and end the stream with a bang. The real question is, will I be streaming tomorrow? Because I don't really have any... Other than just hanging out with family, I don't really have any plans for New Year's, so... But if that's the case, and I end stream at the regular time, which is around 6 o'clock, that still gives me plenty of time to set up and go. I was there. You played Dark Road Okay, I actually never played Dark Road Tales. The mobile games were something I definitely neglected. No, wait, this is the engine room. Just for the fun of it, I want to go to the garden. You've been playing since it came out in Japan. Didn't it get shut down or something? Don't quote me on that, but yeah. No, wait, no, not Dark Road that got shut down. It was Missing Link. Though I will say, though, the dearly beloved version of Missing Link, never touched the game, but it's something I'm never going to forget. Seriously, guys, if y'all are Kingdom Hearts fans, you better listen to this. Hold on, give me a moment. You know what? I might get copyrighted for this, but at the same time, the game is defunct. So am I really? Just listen to this, guys. Just listen. You know what? Let's listen. You know what? Sure. Let's go to Gamers Joint's edit. As long as y'all are hearing the music. Like, y'all already know how Dearly Beloved is just basically this really gentle melody, usually involving piano. But here? Just listen. Bro, the choir, the tempo, like, y'all hear this? Da, 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 da. And the clapping, like, I don't know, man, this beat is fire. Like, this is the only regret I have with Missing Link getting shut down. Woo! The Thanos, oh my god. Ooh, that choir. Da, 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 da. I think the editing just really adds to it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Mind if I praise the Lord God is never gonna get old. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, Tails, it's tragic. Like, to be honest, I had little to no intention of playing it, mainly because at the time it released, I really did not have the phone for it. But still, if this is the first impression it was intended to leave, like, to be honest, it really makes it disheartening. But all right, I had my fun. Back to it. Rosalina is arguably the most tragic of the princesses. I mean, it's not like the rest of them give her any competition. Peach is just the run-of-the-mill damsel in distress. Daisy's just a tomboy. I guess Pauline could give her a run for her money, but we really don't know too much about her other than just, oh, she likes to sing and she's the mayor of New Donk. She's still really charming, but yeah, Rosalina, that girl needs a hug. And once again, everything's already open. I really am an overachiever the more I think about it. Okay, which one do I want to go to? You know what? Let's go Melty Molten. Because I do remember the soundtrack for this one. Yeah, 3 years of development? Oh my gosh. And it got canned? Oh my gosh. Jeez, Square. I mean, I get that maybe they projected that it wouldn't be successful, but at least just judging from what happened with Union Cross and whatnot, but oh my goodness. The one thing I do hate though is the fact that they lost so many pivotal plot elements behind the mobile game, because it definitely made things a little more confusing in Kingdom Hearts 3. Like the whole segment with Ephemer. You know what, Boo? For your sake, Boo. Wait, was there a Boo one? I wasn't paying attention. You know, we'll do one more mission. Why not? I really got nowhere else to be tonight, guys. You can make a case for tomorrow, for most of the afternoon. But yeah, guys, in case it wasn't clear enough, I am on vacation, so pretty much every weekday this week, I can pretty much stream without trouble, as far as I can tell. Things might change, but for now, we're good. I mean, you're called Boot for a reason. Yeah, I know you bring the booze. Ow! Bro, I have taken more damage from just geysers rather than actual enemies. What does that tell you? I really don't know, guys. I wasn't being rhetorical. Bring your own booze. I will say, Boo is definitely... If it weren't for Yoshi back in the day, Boo would definitely be my go-to character in Mario Party games. At least ever since Mario Party 5, where he was playable. Wait, do I have enough to feed you? 80, and I got... Yep, I don't have enough. Barely. Ow. Okay, is there any reason I shouldn't take that? Bro, this soundtrack, it's crazy how memorable it is. Tails, would you hate me if I told you I've never heard of what that is? Sorry, man. about killing these little guys. I don't know what they're called, but something about killing them is just really satisfying. You spin near them, and then you just literally trample them. If they fall into lava, though, they'll get their energy back. Or whatever you want to call it. Ow. Excuse me, pardon me. Okay, realistically, Mario should be sweating like crazy, but hey, what do I know? Ow. Can I at least get a coin to heal that up? I guess not. Tails, if it weren't for you, I would have no idea what Star Ocean even is, man. So probably not. Actually, no. The answer is no. Not probably. I think I would know for sure if I know a game or not. Wait, what's happening? Is the alien gonna sink? Yep, it's... Okay, okay. I don't know what's happening, but I guess I gotta run. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, guys. For what's supposed to be a Mario game, this music is surprisingly stressful. I'm just saying. Like, I don't know, whenever I'm stressed out or in a hurry at work, yeah, this is the music that definitely plays in my head. I'm just saying. Yeah, okay, no, the lava's just rising. It's not sinking, the lava's just rising. For whatever reason. Okay, Deep Dark Galaxy, that's the one. I wouldn't have guessed that just from judging the name. Although maybe I should have, I don't know. Is the lava gonna stop because I spun the star, or... Nope, it's still going, okay. I love the little Luma sound. I can kind of replicate it with a whistle, but I don't think the mic can capture it well enough. And we got another hungry Luma. You know what? That can wait. Oh, there are Boothers. How did I not notice them? You know what? We'll do one mission. Although, Boot, don't take it personally if I KO your brethren. I'll tell you that much. Because there are means to KO Boos in this game. Aww. Boos are kind of cute. You know, if you take away their malicious intentions. Like, I don't know. Ultimately, they just want to do damage and laugh about it, so... I guess there's a bit of ironic appeal. Okay, I'm guessing... I need to find a fire flower somewhere. Or whatever that is. Can I just... Alright, sure. I don't know what this random planet is doing here, but sure, let's do it. Just coins? And I have to jump for them? Okay, I thought it'd be a little more linear than that. Oh, the planet is shrinking. I just noticed. Oh, gosh. Wait, how am I supposed to... Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I think. Okay, maybe I'm not fine. Ow. Yeah, I'm probably dead here. Holy crap. Holy crap. Let me breathe. Yeah, no. Okay, I need to get out of here. Holy crap. Wait, does this take me back to the... Okay, it does. Okay, I need healing. I need healing. Holy crap. Not gonna lie, that felt a little ridiculous in terms of balance. I was kind of hoping you'd heal me there. Okay, I need a coin. I need a coin, please. Coin? Coin? Please? Just a coin. One little coin. Please. Like, I don't know, something about just being at 1 health, especially with that noise, like, I don't know, it kind of drives me crazy, guys, I'm not gonna lie. It's like with mudkips, you don't like defeating them, but if an opponent has one in a battle, yeah, we're compromised more or less. Oh my gosh, I threw a shell at his butt. What's with these coconuts, though? Okay. Okay, I see what I had to do. Please tell me I aimed it. I missed. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I am so dead. Holy crap. Okay. No, we can do this. I just need to aim properly. Which is a really big ask. Oh, jeez. Steady. Is that it? Okay. Excuse me. Yeah, not so tough anymore, huh? Give yourself some credit. At least you're a little less annoying, because the whole... It got really annoying. And no, not yet. Ugh. Okay, one thing that definitely does baffle me about this game, why the heck is the Fire Flower temporary? It just doesn't sit right with me. Ice Flower maybe, but Fire Flower? Like, it's just way too iconic of a power-up for it to be put on a timer. You know what I mean? I guess I'm just used to it being so accessible from other Mario games, but that's probably it. Oh gosh, the music changed. A little spooky. Then again, called Deep Dark Galaxy for a reason. Aw, look at the bloopies. They're kind of big. It's a little scary. Not gonna lie. Still though, bloopers are kind of cute. Not gonna lie. So what now? Wait, what do I do here? Oh, okay, I see it. Pull the lever, Crunk. That's what I gotta do. This is really spooky. Especially when you consider the prospect of potentially drowning. Yep, there's the boo. Or a boo. I would say don't be afraid of me, but you share that sentiment, so... Bye. Speaking of games no one plays, guess what you found at the thrift store? What? I'm sorry, an old Pokemon game for $15? That's a steal, Tails. That is a steal. Like, when I was in college at around, I think around 2017, I found a copy of Black 2. Fully boxed. The box and everything, and it cost like 40 bucks. Like, I don't know, $15 is definitely a steal. Also, Black 2 is kind of goated. It's still my favorite Pokemon game, just saying. Wait, you again? Alright, sure. Sure, why not? What was your name again? Camila? Camila? It starts with a K. The light comes for us all in the land of booze. That's a little ironic. It was game only and looks like it's seen better days, but it still works. Hey, as long as it's functional, it doesn't need to be pretty. Wait, there's a light here. Does that mean I'm gonna get ambushed by booze at some point? Or is it just a coincidence? Ow! I could have sworn I spun in time, but hey, I guess not. Ow. Okay, I am paying too much attention to chat. Okay, is it just me, or does this boss look just like a big Kamek wearing drag? Is it just me? Not to be stereotypical about it, but I don't know. Something about the lipstick, it just doesn't match the character. This is Galaxy 1. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into Galaxy 2 until I finish Galaxy 1. Ow. Pamela, yeah. I actually have a niece. I actually have a second cousin named Camilla, so that's the reason I was a little biased towards that name. And also because Camilla Fire Emblem. Do I really need to explain her and why she's such a popular character? Wait, where's she going? Oh, gosh. At least the boss is not too complicated. You gonna throw a shell now? Yep, okay. Steady. That's your funeral. You know what? I was not expecting a rematch with a boss, if I'm being honest, but alright. Come to think of it, Kamek / Magic Koopas are basically second in command for Bowser, so, you know what? Pretty fitting right before we face, for a mission right before we face him. Oh my gosh, this place is really nice. I really wish they would let us explore it, but hey, what are you gonna do? Also, hello, Cop Round. Welcome to the stream. See, look at that. I can just jump off with no worries. Although realistically, I would my legs would probably break, but still. All right, let's do it. You wanted to go to the location of your special one at the Why is she allergic to saying the name Princess Peach or whatever? Why does she refer to her as your special one? Yeah, me too, Boo. Me too. Oh my gosh, I forgot about this cutscene. Hold up. This is kind of fire. I remember it. Like the parts of the observatory disassembling, the egg shape, now it's a rocket. Okay, I'm sorry, that's gas, bro. Look at that. That is such a cool transformation. Holy crap. Is she just straight up ramming through all the airships? Okay. Oh my gosh, what a queen. There's a warp field inside the castle. Go. Y'all heard that, right? She just said, go, Mar. Okay. Even with how minimal the voice acting is in this game? Okay, this is fun. This is fun. Okay, that running is a little janky, but hey, what are you gonna do? The fate of the universe. Well, let's do it. Oh my gosh, the music. The music, guys. I can't stress it enough. You know what? Let me talk to the Lumas first. Mama says this fight isn't just for us. It's also about saving your special one. Please keep careful. Whatever you do, don't fail. Boo, if that happens, we got it. If that happens, somehow it feels like you got it made, if it happens. Those spotlights have their own grab. Yep, I kind of already figured that out, but thank you. You know what? You're adorable. You get a pass. Okay, one thing, guys. Y'all see what the Lumas look like in the upcoming Galaxy movie, right? Why do they have lips? Why couldn't they just leave them lipless and just give them voices? Like in this game. Like, I don't know. Like, it feels like such a... It's so minor, but at the same time, it's the kind of nitpick that definitely bothers me. For whatever reason. I thought about doing a video about my favorite soundtracks? Tiny bit, Tails. A little bit. I feel like I convey that enough with the background music I use in my videos. Like, y'all have seen pretty much all of my taste when it comes to video game soundtracks. Kingdom Hearts, Mario Galaxy, Xenoblade. A lot of Pokemon music. Oops. What else have I used? Metal Gear Rising. I don't know. Like, if you guys looked at my videos, I pretty much put whatever music I'm using in the lower thirds most of the time. Because it's Illumination and the one their side characters like minions. Even then, you could have pulled that off without the lips. Ow. Like, I don't know. Like I said, it's really minor, but at the same time, it really bothers me. Like, how do the Lumas lose any appeal if they don't have any lips? I know some of them do, Hungry Lumas, for example, but the generic ones don't, and that's what they're rolling with. For winter, it would be perfect for making snow angels with snowmen. Well, I hope so, assuming it's not too cold, but I don't know. I've never been put in a position where I can actually say, you know what, I actually enjoy cold weather, more or less. Because the last time I dealt with snow, I was like 11 years old. So I don't know. Maybe I'll really enjoy it, or maybe I'll have the mentality of, you know what, it's too cold. Can we go inside, please? Okay, Luba and the Hungry Lumas, like I said, but the generic yellow Lumas, they don't. And that's what they're rolling with. Is it just gonna get assembled as I go? Okay. Nope, no, wait, okay, okay, I think I'll be fine. Nope, I'm not fine. That was a little anticlimactic, but hey. I did get a 1-up out of it, so the extra life just cancels out. Yeah, apparently there was a sequel to Mutant Mayhem or something, and it got canceled? Something along those lines, don't quote me on it. It's a little disheartening. Like, I don't know. Nobody ever really talked about the first one, but it did get positive reviews from what I remember. So maybe it's fine, unlike me. Okay, I gotta be careful here. Steady. There you go. Easy. Okay, we're living. Yeah, apparently that Avatar movie is just gonna be Paramount Plus exclusive instead of just going straight to theaters. Like, I don't know. Oh gosh. Yep, straight to Paramount Plus. I did see the news. Which is bizarre, but you know what? Maybe it's for the best, because I don't know. In terms of box office, does anyone still care about... You know what? A lot of people care about Avatar. It probably would have done great in the theaters. So I don't know. But even then, I don't know. Avatar's... The Last Airbender is just the kind of storyline that didn't need a sequel. Or a follow-up. Except for the plot point about Zuko's mom. But other than that... Not really. Like, I'm glad they wrapped things up in the comics with Zuko's mom, but other than that, nothing else really needed to be addressed. Like, no, Azula does not need a redemption arc. We did not need a season 4. Like, I think it just ended perfectly, man. Ow. Okay, I thought he hit me, but no, he hit the statue. This is a little difficult, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Ow! Oh yeah, Coyote vs. Acme apparently got picked up by another studio, but yeah, it definitely went through a lot of complications. Looking for Princess Peach? I mean, she's right there. I'm not really looking for her, dude. Has he always been that big, that much bigger than her? You know what? Mario's the kind of franchise I can just give a middle finger to the canon whenever it wants. Yep, there's the big guy. Is he just gonna let me walk up to him? No, of course not. Of course not. Okay, I definitely needed the healing, so you know what? I regret nothing. Here we go. At least Sponge on the Run had good reasons why it was a streaming movie because of COVID, I guess. What, for Beyond the Spider-Verse? I don't know, they left us on a really compelling cliffhanger in the second one. I had a couple problems with the plot, but other than that, I don't know, I really do want to see how they finish it. You got here just in time to see the creation of your galaxy in the center of the universe. Watch and weep. Really, even in sunshine? I guess the kid has been getting bigger, to say the least. From this galaxy, I'll rule a great galactic empire. With Peach by my side, it will last forever. I will rule every pitiful corner of this universe. So Mario, as you can see, I got big plans, and stomping you is at the top of the list. Bro, this music, it doesn't get old. I just really wish we could hear the version with all the instruments without having to, for a longer period of time. Because honestly, with the choir and whatnot, like, it's pretty gas. Swamp? No, don't even go there. Oh gosh. Okay, I have to spin on his. There you go. Like y'all hear the choir in the back? Really, Boo? Is it really that distracting to you? Like, I don't know. I think it adds a lot more to the tension. That's just me. I kind of want to let him spin around just to hear it longer. Oh gosh. I kind of missed there. Oh, Peach. Oh, you meant Peaches, not this. Okay, I was about to say. I know we usually see the eye to eye, but that definitely would have surprised me. Hold on. Let me hear it again. For the most part, I'm indifferent, Cop Brown. Usually, all of the new announcements that they make, they're just franchises I don't care about. Like, the last time I cared hardcore about the Game Awards is when they were announcing characters for Smash Bros. Because let me tell you, Sephiroth's reveal, I wish I still had the VOD saved. You know what? I kind of miss the old music, but hey, I can see why they changed it. It's the final boss, for goodness sake. But yeah, most of the time, all I care about the Game Awards is... Actually, I completely neglected viewing them this year. Even though I could have. But to be fair, I was talking to a friend of mine, and you know what? That's always worth the trouble. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, he almost got me there. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Moving a lot faster, though. Like, honestly, the only thing I care about the Game Awards nowadays is the Game of the Year winner, and also the orchestra they do at the end, featuring music from all of the nominees. Like, I don't know. Especially this year, because they use DK Bonanza music. You can't hate on that. Like, honestly, with Smash, I'm kind of glad they wrapped things up soon enough. And they, as far as I'm concerned, they really ended on a really strong note. Like, Sora and Smash, I think, matter of fact, guys, I think I still have my reaction to Sora and Smash somewhere on my YouTube channel, if y'all want to look it up, because it was 6 in the morning and I was screaming my heart out. Like, to this day, I'm still really glad I got it on camera. But yeah, Sora and Smash, It was more or less a dream come true for me. Like, it was crazy. Oh, I should have gotten that coin. Alright. One last time, ladies and gentlemen. Cue the trumpets. Yeah, Tails, I know. Yeah, to the surprise of absolutely nobody. Expedition 33 won everything. It won, like, what, 7 awards? But yeah, I will say this. The fact that Ultimate was still getting updates just because of DLC 2 years later, it definitely felt like it dragged on a little too much. Still, though, some of the reveals were still a lot of fun. What year was that, Stir? Come to think of it. 9 out of 11. Yeah, okay, sure, man. You don't gotta be, you don't gotta go all nerd emoji on me. The planet is dissolving itself? I'm not sure what to make of this. Yeah, honestly, Boo, I almost don't either. I don't know. Like, the fandom is toxic, is known for having a lot of creeps. At least when it comes to tournaments and whatnot. Like, I don't know. It's the kind of it's basically the Loud House equivalent of Nintendo fandoms. Let me put it that way. Really, Stir? Yeah, what's with Bowser here? What's going on here? No, my galaxy, my empire. This can't be happening. Is it just straight up gonna blow with him on it? I guess. And form a colossal black hole out of nowhere. Who's worse, Minecraft or Smash? Probably Smash. I don't know. Minecraft is mostly cringe. Smash is just straight up criminal every now and again. No, not the little Luma. Not the Lumas. This moment always sticks with me, man. Just the Lumas all putting their all just to stop this black hole. And the little cries, like, I don't know. It's a little vague, but at the same time, I understand the sentiment. And it's a Mario game, for crying out loud. I'm not meant to take it too seriously. Holy crap, these visuals, though. At Otaku U, Smash Bros. Ultimate was banned from their gaming tournaments. Do I have to guess why, Boo? Holy crap, she's big. She's even taller now. Of course, that's my biggest takeaway. Not the universal apocalypse, just the fact that the queen is taller. Do you hear the baby stars? These newborns will grow up to become galaxies someday. Yeah, in terms of presentation, say what you will about the gameplay and how hypothetically it pales in comparison to Melee, but in terms of presentation, style, and especially the soundtrack, Brawl is kind of goated. Yeah, Boo. Yeah, I don't have to guess. When stars die, they turn into stardust and scatter across the cosmos. Eventually, that stardust reforms to create a new star, and so the cycle of life continues. But the cycle never repeats itself in quite the same way. So, you'll see. Aww. You can tell she's grieving like a mama, but at the same time she understands that there's a greater purpose to what the Lumas are doing. And it's conveyed so concisely, too. Kind of crazy. Yeah, I guess if you have the nostalgia for it, I don't have problems with the Wii U, sir. It's just that in terms of content, Ultimate just blows it out of the water, while being it pretty much expands on everything that Wii U had to offer, more or less. Oh hey, it's the orca we all hate. Hey, what's the queen be doing here? And the toads are just chilling with the Goombas? The Dino Piranha? What? We're all just chilling? Oh, he's here too. Is that the first time we've ever seen Bowser tuck his head into a shell? Look at this big bozo. Look at this little bozo. All new life carries the essence of the stars. Even all of you.
Welcome, new galaxy!
It's such a corny line, but it's still really charming. Scott the Woz considered Smash Wii U a part of Nintendo's Too Many 2D Games video? I'm not sure if that really means anything to me, Stir. Well, guys, you didn't get to see most of the journey, but that was Super Mario Galaxy. The GOAT, of course, the GOAT, Shigeru Miyamoto. I might just cry the day he passes, just like with Iwata. Koizumi, of course. As for the rest of these guys, yeah, I would not be able to recognize their names, to say the least. Yeah, Subspace Emissary, like... It's honestly... I know Sakurai has his reasons for not doing an adventure mode, or anything resembling Subspace Emissary, either in Wii U or Ultimate. But at the same time, I don't think it can replicate that kind of magic. Oh gosh, Tails, really? Tell me how you really feel, man. I mean, I don't have a strong opinion on him, but I guess a lot of people don't like Scott the Woz. Like, honestly, my knowledge of him is just limited to memes. Stir, I have no idea what 128 is. I never get tired of that leitmotif, guys. Seriously, come this time April, like, I don't know. On one hand, it's a movie based off one of my favorite games of all time. On the other, it's being spearheaded by Illumination. So, and they're already screwing up with some of the details there, like the Luma we discussed. So, I don't know if they're gonna I don't know if they're gonna do it justice, but we'll just have to wait and see. Either way, I'm gonna watch it out of curiosity. Da-da-da. Wait, he had his own channel on Pluto TV? What? 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 What kind of deals is this dude making? What? The crazy part is, I only know what Pluto TV is because it got advertised on Nickelodeon for like a couple days. Then it turns out I can just play it in the background on my PS4 because it's free with ads. Like, I don't know, it's basically just basic cable, but it's individual channels dedicated to a specific TV show. Like a whole channel dedicated to Penguins of Madagascar, another one for SpongeBob, another one for iCarly. Like, I don't know. It's kind of goated for a free streaming service, if you can really even call it that. But Scott the Woz has his own channel there, though? I don't know why that's so funny to me. Okay, I wish I could grab that many boos at once. Like, I don't know, that look how hardcore that shot is. Okay, Swamp, I'll check it out. Pretty much, basically after the credits. Yeah, we've been live for over 4 hours now, guys, but you know what? It's the holidays, I'm on vacation, I want to make the most of it, so I regret nothing. Normally I'd be like, oh my gosh, 4 hours, I need to get a hobby, but nah. This is my hobby, I'm hanging out with friends and loyal viewers, and I don't know, I'm just having a good time, guys. Hopefully it's the same for you too as well. Oh, guys. Hold on. May he rest in peace. Rest in peace, Iwata. Honestly, even since I was a kid, like, he was such a recognizable, he was a very recognizable face in the Nintendo brand. Like, I don't know, man. To this day, I still really miss his voice. Hello, everyone.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
This is Satoru Iwata from Nintendo. Today, I bring you information directly to you. Like, I don't know, man. That's still, his formalities, they just, and his voice, they just live in my head rent-free. He was such an innocent guy. Okay, these are credits, I'm guessing, for the port. Okay. Prologue and epilogue for Return to Dreamland? What do you mean, Boot? A new chapter has been added to the story. Oh, wait. Is this one of the ones that got added in the port? You know what? Maybe tomorrow, guys? Obviously, we want to get more stars, because I kind of want to 100% this game if it can be helped. But also, I kind of want to read the whole storybook on stream. But alright, guys. Let's peep what Swamp has been cooking on Discord, and then we'll leave it at that. Let's see. There you go. Oh my... Okay, Swamp, what is it with you in this frame of Rayman in particular? Because I did notice you used it as your profile picture for a bit. What gives, man? Oh my gosh. It creeps me out a little, but you know what? That's just a translation into the meme, more or less. Aww. Poor guy just has little flippers. He can't do a thumbs up. Is he angry? Is he trying to be smug? Okay, this one is it's going a little over my head. I'm guessing he's just V-themed? Okay, I don't know what this one is, homie. Another Mudkiptron? Okay, this one, I don't know. I think it's kind of funny. Still though, where is it? This is still Tails. Why you gotta do me like that, homie? Why you gotta do me like that, bro? Alright. Alright, guys. We've been at it long enough. Third one is cocky? Okay, he's cocky. That's the emotion you're trying to convey. But alright, guys. Tails, what is that symbol? Anyways, guys. Okay, I'm getting way too distracted, and... Well, guys, I've been at it for about 4 hours now. It's almost 7 p.m., and... Well, I think it's a good enough time to call it. So with that being said, thank you guys so much for sticking around. As always, if your hearts or desires, like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and follow me on my socials for updates. I don't see any reason why I can't be back tomorrow at the usual time, but I might have to cut it short a little sooner than usual, just because of New Year celebrations. Nothing is set in stone, but we'll have to wait and see, guys. But if all goes to plan, I'll probably see you guys tomorrow. New Year's Day, on the other hand, it might be a little tricky. We'll just have to wait and see. Once again, your younger brother is writing his own little Kirby fanfiction for Return to Dreamland with a prologue and an epilogue made from some interesting facts they found about the game's development. Oh. How curious. Huh. You know, tell me more about it later, Boo. I'm kind of curious. Alright, guys. Once again, MC Bass signing out. Take care, guys. Bye. This is really nice music to end a stream on. Have I mentioned that? Okay, I'm gonna shut up now.